Let's see if there is a out of order boot patch. And you do have quick shutdown disabled on your shadow, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, good. Because I would check that to see if it got reset. Sometimes it does get reset.
Now 14 gen, I heard you want to keep it on, so I'm keeping it on for the anyway.
Yeah, I know that I'm talking on shadow directly.
No, but I was saying 14 gen you want it on.
Yeah,
12 gen and older, no, turn it off. But
yeah,
14 gen, yes. That's what I heard.
yeah. Yeah, and that's gonna be true because the chipset drivers are not up to date. Yep, not up to date yet. They need more patching because it used to be recommended from me too.
But
Oh,
14 gen is optimized there. Optimized for that on the CPU. I know that.
yeah.
So guys, welcome back. Sorry for the technical difficulties today. It's been a rough day, but
Let's see here. I'm gonna check this and see if there is something.
know what I'm also gonna do?
What?
This, I'm gonna stop the messenger and clear the then I'm gonna start the injection.
Okay. Did you like have a big lag internet spike before it did that?
The PlayStation window froze, and I had to refresh to get back, but no proxy.
Okay, so that tells me networking took a shit and then took the SIM with it.
Not my networking, Shadow's networking.
Yes. Yep, and that would do that because one time my internet connection went out and it did that to me.
On Shadow, wait.
Yes, it did that to me with DL Valley once or twice, but it also did it to me on my local. One time, my plane just stood there in the air. It's like, damn it. So, yeah, it's very sensitive to internet dropouts. If they drop out wrong, it can freeze the SIM or take the SIM off it. I think he had that same bug I did. Yep. Yep, and it'll take the SIM with it. It can take any game with it that's internet based. Or it can even take a local game with it. It's done that to me too. Like Delo Valley is a local one that took a shit. I was like, damn it. But guess what? I got lucky. You know why I got lucky? I hadn't taken the job yet. I was at the place picking up a job. So I got lucky. Like I was literally about to pick up the paper when it did it. And I was like, damn it. And then all I had to do for me was I had to close Delo Valley, force quit it, shut down Shadow, because guess what didn't work after that? The desktop icons.
The same thing that I got.
Yep. Okay, what desktop icons not working after the SIM crashed?
No, I mean what I had earlier today.
Yeah, this morning, yeah. But I had that when Shadow's unit took a shit, and it's like, damn it. But yeah, it can do that, and at other times my right click menu wouldn't work.
Yep.
Makes me wonder what happened with the internet today, because it shouldn't have done it. Any weirdness before you opened up the SIM? Was there any weirdness on
Hey,
Shadow?
Captain Lee, cabin crew reporting for duty via Shuwo.
my projector was failing to start because it couldn't write to the map cache.
Yep. That means Windows
I
didn't.
got a bad machine.
Yep, and they'll take the sim down with it. Yep. Well, what now? Is it right into the cache now?
Yeah. Also,
You know-
Kitten's stream was really laggy on the monitor, but now it's smooth. So
Yep,
I think I got a bad VM.
Yep, and I told you, anytime you get one monitor laggy, reboot ASAP.
Yeah, I got a bad VM.
Yep.
I think
He
that's
did.
of hardware on generators.
Yep. And that will do it. Yep. See, I wish they had temperature sensors for us. I need to. I wish we had access to the temperature sensors.
Yeah, you do. You can install MSI Afterburner on it.
What, you can use MSI Afterburner on the Shadow? Why don't we just do that then, just so we know when we get bad hardware? You think we should do that?
In this case, I don't think it was an overheat. I think it was a bad boot.
Okay. Bad boot or bad hardware, 1 to 2, right?
But nothing, no overheat symptoms.
Okay. I even get bad boots sometimes I local too. I got one the other day on my Windows 10 one. Guess what it did the other day on the bad boot?
What?
One, couldn't click anything on the desktop.
I get that sometimes on the laptop.
Yeah, and you know what else I couldn't do? Even open the start menu.
Yup.
I had to click File Explorer.
Yup.
But as soon as I did that, I got my icons back, and then I got my start menu back. But I just rebooted just in case, because I knew everything boot up right. The mouse seems a lot quicker now. I did do a deep clean on your machine too to help.
They sent over kittens A400M job. So if you're wondering what that 60 was, I'll include that in, that stuff. Right?
Yeah, that's what that fiber was.
If it's fiber, you can assume it's clean paint, and we talked about this, so.
Yeah, I know fiber, but what's the Eclipse sound?
What?
EPIDEMIC sound.
Remember, we use it for music.
Okay, that I knew it was something with the string. I just couldn't think of what it was for.
Yes, so we don't get bugged by Twitch or YouTube.
Yeah, I know, but I just couldn't remember what, like if it was a sound pack or a string pack. That's why I couldn't remember. I knew which one of them.
Yeah, cause can want something more stable, cause the A320 flyby is not completely compatible with 2024 yet. It's in the same state as the Phoenix A320 with the part of the temporary compatibility patch. But
So it's basically a work in progress patch. Yeah, I kind of figured that.
But the reason why she landed so badly, and she lands bad in the A320 because VNAV isn't working.
Okay. I knew it was something. It's like, huh? What's going on here? I knew there was something that wasn't working.
You're supposed to activate approach mode and VNAV.
Yeah. But the switch works, but it's not actually doing their thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. And that's it. Oof. But she's taking off good, though.
And same thing with the native. If you don't need VTuber any first, well, any bird is at a history of VNAV just not working.
Okay.
Yeah, so she had to manually control vertical speed.
Okay, yeah. And, yeah. I'm still waiting on my phone ticket. I might not hear anything until tomorrow or maybe, Monday or Tuesday when they open. So, but I'm keeping an eye on my ticket.
Yeah, things are back to snappy this time around.
Yeah, and that's how I said I knew Silk Connect took a shit, and I usually don't watch Shadow took a shit. But you know that even happened to a local.
Rip my flight.
Oh, I know. You're not the only one. I had the same thing the other day.
Rip my flight.
I know. You even got to restore. Yeah, you can.
But restoring in the middle of rotation is a mess.
It's no, I know. Yeah,
No,
if it was in the air, you could have done it.
I'm not going to even attempt that.
No, I know. In the middle of rotation, I wouldn't know. So, and I agree. Because you're the one that told me about don't even attempt in rotation. You should only do it when you like climbing or a cruise, not in rotation.
Or descent.
Yes.
You can do it anywhere else, but don't do mid-rotation.
Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that map injector, I was like, oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw that,
Yep. But do you think I need some real ticket for bad boots though?
No.
But keep an eye on it. If it keeps booting bad, then we know there's something going on. I don't know if this is working. I have to change it.
If it crashes again, I'm just gonna,
Let go of phone sim.
I may stream Ghost Frontline 2 or something.
Okay.
You're in the middle of fixing phones.
But yeah, I'm just waiting on the ticket, that's all.
And I don't want to interrupt if they're fixing it.
They probably won't start until Monday or Tuesday. Because I know they're not open on Saturday.
But
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You're not open. You still would have teams working because IT requires
Yes.
24/7 round the clock teams and shifts, right?
Yes, they do. Okay, mic's working good. Do I sound bad or good again?
What the?
What?
Okay, that was a bad symbol. Cause it didn't even save my, tail number.
Last time you mean?
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew something was off with Shadow. If your screens are lagging, something was off. Yeah, you got a lot of windows when it doesn't boot right. Even though it looks like it does.
Huh? Yeah, I don't know what was wrong with the boot.
Okay.
This parking is too small for your aircraft. This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thanks a lot.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Thank you.
No problem.
Ground to cockpit. Go ahead. Hi there, just to let you know that we've started fueling the aircraft. We'll let you know as soon as it's completed. Roger.
Wind 036 at 5.
Ground to cockpit. Go ahead. Hi Captain, just to let you know that the aircraft is now fueled as requested. Roger.
Wind 036 at 5.
Take off runway 36 right, climb and maintain 7,000 feet. Departure on 119er decimal 65 squawk 5274.
Luna 18 Foxtrot Heavy, read that correct. Contact ground on 121.8. Good day.
Ground to cockpit. Go ahead. Call me when you require pushback. We're all set, so feel free to get connected and start when ready. Roger.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
Ground tow is connecting.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Ground to cockpit. Go ahead. Just a reminder, if you're using software to track your virtual airline flights, you might want to start it now if you haven't already. Roger. Tow is attached. Steering pin is inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Release parking brakes, please. Release parking brakes, please. Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brake release.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start and release.
Okay, Captain. We're clear of the stand and you're free to start engines. Cabin crew, arm the doors, please. Starting engine 4. Roger. Starting engine 3. Roger. Starting number 2. Roger. Starting engine 1. Roger.
困難な状況に陥ったりすることのないようぜひご覧ください。お座席の上には大きなお荷物を入れるスペースが、前のお座席には小さなお荷物を入れるスペースがございます。お荷物の破損を防ぐため、お荷物は正しい収納スペースにお入れください。シートベルトは左右に分かれています。片側には左手の調節可能なストラップに取り付けるレバータイプのバックルがあり、もう片側には右手のバックルにロックするストラップがあります。シートベルト着用表示灯が点灯したら、バックルを取り付けてシートベルトを締めてください。シートベルト着用表示灯が点灯しているときは、必ず表示されたまま使用を続けますが、シートベルトを外す必要がある場合はバックルを引くだけです。当社のフライトは Wi-Fi に対応しており、高度1万フィートに到達した時点で当社のサービスにオンラインでアクセスすることができます。ただし、機長が離陸する前にお使いの端末をフライトモードに設定するか、フライトモードが搭載されていない端末の場合は電源をお切りください。またはフライトモードに対応した別の携帯電話をご利
Please
用
set your parking brake.
フライトにご参加いただけない特別なお手伝いが必要なお客様には、常時接続可能な緊急用 Wi-Fi ホットスポットをご用意しております。離着陸のスピードが速いため、
Parking brake is
バ
set.
ンクの破損を防ぐため、
Stand by. Please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the
ケ
tow.
ーブルを抜いてください。また、ノートパソコンや大型機器は使用しないときは座席の下にあるノートパソコン専用コンパートメントに入れてください。煙は客室乗務員の介助を困難にし、健康被害をもたらす可能性があるためです。ストロー、電子タバコ、普通のタバコ、キューバ葉巻はソードアートオンラインの最新シーズンを捨てたゴミ箱に捨ててください。化粧室でアニメを見ることは許されていますが、煙探知機を壊すことは許されていません。機内の気圧低下を防ぐため、このフライトには酸素マスクシステムが装備されています。
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good startup on all engines and tow is disconnected. Nose wheel is free, so you're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the left, and we'll see you next time. Thanks very much for your help. Pin on the left and we'll see you again soon.
他の人を助ける前に自分のマスクを調整することを優先することを忘れないでください。これは SF 映画ではありません。低気圧の惑星でも呼吸はできません。緊急時には機体の両側に非常口、左右の前方に1つずつ、中央に2つ、後方に1つ、合計8つの非常口があり、それぞれに膨張式の滑り台がついています。今どこにあるかちょっと思い出してみてください。もし忘れてしまっても、床に取り付けられたライトが緊急時に一番近い出口まで導いてくれる。緊急時といえば自助努力だ。 ハイヒール、鋭利なもの、荷物などはインフレータブルスライドを傷つけないように置いていってください。荷物は持ち主にお返しするよう最善を尽くしますのでご安心ください。ありがとうございました。
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thanks.
I'll get the crew seated and secured as soon as you give us the word.
You can take your seats now. We're almost ready.
No problem. All stations, seats for takeoff, please. Ladies and gentlemen, because this is a nighttime flight, for safety purposes I have dimmed the cabin lights for takeoff. This is a completely normal procedure, and they will be turned back on once we've completed our departure. Thank you.
AFB Tower Luna 18 Foxtrot Heavy ready for IFR departure runway 36 right.
Luna 18 Foxtrot Heavy, altimeter 30.121036 at 5. Cleared for takeoff runway 36 right.
Cleared for takeoff runway 36 right. Luna 18 Foxtrot Heavy.
V1.
Positive rate, gear up.
Luna 18 Foxtrot Heavy, contact Naha AFB departure on 119.65. Good day.
Going to 119.65 Luna 18 Foxtrot Heavy. Naha AFB departure Luna 18 Foxtrot Heavy is passing 700 feet, climbing 7,000 feet.
Luna 18 Foxtrot Heavy, Naha AFB departure altimeter 30.13 radar contact. Continue to Kisna.
Goodbye. Naha AFB Center Luna 18 Foxtrot Heavy is passing 8,000 feet climbing flight level 200.
Luna 18 Foxtrot Heavy, Naha AFB Center altimeter 30.09 radar contact. Continue to Joma.
Cabin crew, resume duties.
Dear passengers, we want to inform you that we have reached 10,000 feet and have begun on our first service session. We will be giving you complimentary snacks and drinks. For additional food and beverages, please look at the in-flight brochure in your seat pocket for more information. You may now use your electronic devices now. Wi-Fi will also be turned on now. Thank you.
お客様各位、1万フィートに到達し、サービスセッションを開始したことをお知らせいたします。無料のスナックとお飲み物をご用意し、追加のお食事やお飲み物については、座席のポケットにある機内パンフレットをご覧ください。電子機器をご利用いただけます。Wi-Fi をご利用いただけます。ありがとうございました。
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign, so you are now free to move around the cabin. However, for your safety, we do recommend that you remain seated with your belt fastened at all times during the flight. Thank you.
Expresswing 600 heavy contact, Naha AFB Center on 132.3. Good day. Expresswing 600 heavy. Goodbye.
Yeah, I could go find this guy.
starting our in-flight movie. If you require headphones, please contact a flight attendant who will be happy to help. For those of you who brought your own, you can plug them into the armrest to the side of you. Choose to channel 11 on the in-flight entertainment system. Thank you.
Pacific Ocean from LAX in the USA to Sydney in Australia. Now this is the longest flight by far I have ever done in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And the question is, will we make it there safely without a hitch? There are some surprises in store. You don't want to miss this. Hello guys and welcome to LAX, where we are in the Qantas Airbus A380. I'm flying the A380 on the channel for the first time and I'm very excited. Now we're doing a super long haul flight today and we are flying from LAX to Sydney. Qantas 12. It's a 14 hour flight across the Pacific, pretty much just open ocean. Now look, without further ado, let's get this beautiful, and we got two good engine starts. We're going to start engine number 3 and engine number 4. Push is finished, parking brake is set, and that is 4 good engine starts. Let's get
I think that. It was just a bad boot, dude.
Okay, let's do a control check. Full left, and center, full right, and center, full forward, and neutral, full back, and neutral, full right rudder, and full left rudder.
Tower, Qantas 12 Super, ready for taxi. Qantas 12 Super, runway 24 left taxi via Kilo Echo. 24 left taxi via Kilo Echo.
Gentlemen.
Okay, cool, we have
We are about to start one by flight. Flight watch, please plug in your headphones and translate to armrest mode. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy the film.
Alright, let's get ourselves ready for departure. We're going to arm our speed brakes with the amazing Throttle-Tech Airbus Flight 3v3, and we are going to hit our RTO there, and we haven't even got the seatbelt sign, so this is amateur hour. Let's get seatbelt sign on, let's get the APU bleed off, and we'll get our taxi light on. Beacon lights should be on as
There we
well.
go.
Amateur hour, amateur hour. It's because I'm nervous, because I'm... It's a big bird, this. It's a big bird. Like, it's a very, very big plane. It does require a lot of finesse to taxi. You can't just throw it around because it's got a lot of inertia. The cool thing about the A380
So, you just making bad boot or bad hardware or what?
Taxiing to runway 24 left. Let's get our seatbelts on, shall we? Have a crew, please be seated for departure.
Qantas 12 Super, approaching Echo 6, fully ready.
Qantas 12 Super, RNF to Delray, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
RNF to Delray, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff. Qantas 12.
And we'll get lined up and we're going to take off in the A380. Let's go! Okay, we're lining up. Let's get all our lights on. That can come on, this can come on, that goes take off, this goes on. And we'll ding the call bell. There's no ding the call bell. Let's just get ourselves ready. And I'm going to hit chrono. And stabilize throttles. Oh, that sounds so good. And come on, man flex, man flex. Something wrong with the throttles. Man flex 39 SRS auto thrust. What is going on with this runway? It is bumpy.
Just to let you know, we will be starting our in-flight drinking service in a few moments.
As
If you
V1.
all aisles and ensure that any bags are placed in the overhead lockers, it would be most appreciated. Thank you.
And rotate. Beautiful. That just takes off. Feels heavy.
Papa Foxtrot, taxi depart via Alpha 2.
Positive rate of climb. Gear out.
Alpha 2, Sunset Papa Foxtrot. Qantas 12 Super, contact Soka departure.
Soka departure, Qantas 12 Super, cheers. Soka departure, Qantas 12 Super, passing 1,600 for 5,000.
Qantas 12 Super, Soka departure, radar contact, weather maintain 13,000.
Maintain 13,000, Qantas 12 Super. Okay, 13,000, in, execute.
There we go, fast climb, open climb. We are shaking about like a leaf. We're getting to our SB.
Qantas 12 Super, climb via stage, contact LA Center 126.52.
Climb via stage, LA Center 12652, Qantas 12 Super. LA Center Qantas 12 Super, climb at class 5,500 for 13,000.
Papa South Super, Los Angeles Center, good afternoon. Climb maintain level 340.
Climb 340, 12 Super.
Airbus on 1956, have the Airbus in sight.
This thing's got quite the climb rate actually. You can see it 4,000 feet a minute with 510 ton airplane. Bonkers. Anyway, we're getting past 10,000. Let's get up here. Let's get our landing lights off. It's a really smooth day. We're going to get our seatbelt signs off. And you guys can use your mobile phones in the back as well. We'll get our seatbelts off as well. And we are past transition altitude, so we're going to hit that. Bam. Oh, bam. Standard is set, passing 19,000 or 5,190. We're still climbing almost 4,000 feet a minute. It's going to be a long day. Staring at ocean. We are reaching our cruising altitude of flight level 340. I think there are a few jet climbs in here. So 340 to a flow mass, and then 360, and then 380, and the Atlas is going to be 400. So we do step climb because the aircraft is very, very heavy when we first depart. We need to lose a bit of fuel, otherwise you'll lose more fuel just trying to get to that higher flight level and it won't be as efficient. So there we go. Initial cruise altitude, flight level 340. I'll see you guys a little bit later for our step climb. 2 hours later. So it's been 4 hours and the sun is setting, and it's time to do a step climb. We're going to head up to flight level 360 and pull over the climb like so. So we're climbing up to flight level 360. Alright, we are at flight level 360 and we've just flown over Hawaii. The views from here are insane. Flight level 360, Mach 851. We are flying through the sky. Let's just have a check to see where we are in terms of our fuel, because this is an important step about being a pilot. You're not just up there chilling out and doing a job, and we need to make sure we have enough fuel to get there. Let's have a look down there. So we're inbound Dover, 129 nautical miles, got 132,000 pounds fuel. Where do we need to be by Dover? So we have a look at our operational flight plan. Dover, 122.5. Okay, so that's our expected fuel aboard, and we're already above that by, is that like 10 tons? Yeah, 10 tons. So hopefully that means we have some chance of actually arriving at our destination safely. Now, I think it's a good idea to just have a walk through the cabin. Stretch your legs. On a long flight like this, you don't want to be sat there the whole time doing nothing. We do have to really appreciate how stunning this cabin is in the game. Look at that. Fly-by-wire have done a fantastic job. This is a free plane that you get from Fly-by-wire installer. It is phenomenal. A big group effort of people to make this thing a reality. And on a long flight like this, it would be rude not to go and explore the cabin. Turn around, there we go. Let's open up that door. Like so. This cabin is actually based off of the Emirates cabin. Absolutely stunning. You can see the sunset from just in there. We go back, you can see the flight deck. I should have shut the door actually, shouldn't I? But no one runs in anyway. I have spent a lot of time in the Airbus A380. It is a really comfortable plane. If you've never been in an A380 before, I tell you now, it is very comfortable. So this is obviously premium economy. Anyway, let's go down and check out the economy class and see what that looks like. This must be the economy cabin. And you see, like, the most amazing thing about the A380 is how bloody far it stretches into the distance. Wow, look at that. Just got up the stairs. Welcome to first class, guys. Yeah, I am sat in a first class seat here. As you can see, looking around. Looks amazing. This seat is stunning. We're watching one of my other videos. If you haven't seen, please go back, like, subscribe, watch this video. You'll enjoy it. Good stuff. Anyway, let's get out of the seat and let's have a little look around. So we are walking through the first class cabin, then we get to the business class seats, and they look wow. And here's a picture of when I was sat in one of these, and oh my days, was it lovely. It was just so nice to be sat in the business class. And yes, it is a privilege, and I acknowledge that, but it was so much fun. And I can tell you, this has been recreated perfectly. Let's have a look outside the window. That is amazing. This is a flight sim. Don't forget, this is still 2020. So the 2020 is still absolutely legit. Legit indeed. Look at these amazing images. Now I shoot these using the drone cam in Flight Simulator. And Flight Simulator 2020 is still a legit flight sim to use. It is absolutely stunning. Now, my initial flight in 2024 went pretty well, and then I had weeks and weeks of problems. Recently, I've actually figured how to make it work properly, so that's something that will be coming up soon. But don't knock 2020, it still looks stunning. Right there, top of descent. Hello guys, welcome back. We are almost at our top of descent. Fortunately, there's no ATC in Sydney at the moment.
Good morning once again from the cockpit. I hope you're enjoying the flight so far.
We'll have to vector ourselves in.
We've reached our cruise level and are currently flying at an altitude of 39,000 feet. We're expecting to arrive on time as planned. Progress is going very well. You'll hear from me again once we're about to start our descent.
Essentially, automatically modulate the auto braking so that you arrive at a specified exit at the right speed, roughly 10 knots to do your turn off. It's a very nifty system which makes sense for an aircraft the size of the A380. I mean, manually braking this absolute mammoth airplane must be quite tricky. And then you've got to make sure that you come off at the right exit because not all taxiways can accommodate this mammoth aircraft. So first thing you've got to do is you've got to put this into plan in your EFIS, and then you bring this scroll wheel down to zoom, and there you go, the airport's turned up. That's LAX, so we click Sydney Airport, display airport, zoom in, and that is Sydney there. What you then do is you select the runway you want to land on. So for us, that's 16 right, so we've just selected that, and that's perfect. And then you select the taxiway you come off on. So as you can see here, that's the dry line for where we would slow down by in the dry, and that is the wet line. And you never really want to do it before the wet line, so I've been told, but I reckon we can make Alpha 4. So we'll click Alpha 4, and that's going to be our aim when we arrive. And it shows you there the amount of time you get on the runway by coming out Alpha 4. So 53 seconds runway occupancy time, and the turnaround in terms of if you need to actually turn yourself completely round. And that tells us we're going to be using roughly 3,878 meters. Then you hit brake to vacate, and then you see a little BTV thing come on there, and then you can go back to ARC and then come out of there. So that's our brake to vacate sorted.
Very good morning to you, President Brewer. I got called. We're doing a flight literally around the world in a couple of days. Fortunately, this is getting filmed at the very beginning of October. If you don't remember what was going on at that time, it was this.
Iran launching waves of missiles toward Israel.
U.S. Navy destroyers fired a dozen interceptors at the incoming missiles.
The skies above us are lighting up.
The attack was a response to Israel's assassination of Iranian ballistic missiles slamming down near an Israeli airbase.
So with all that going on, guess where Kelsey's going? Yeah, right through all that. It's going to be a bit of a challenge. They're all going to be long flights. They're closing off all kinds of airspace. They're shutting down some flights, GPS jamming, spoofing, and all kinds of other things which confuse a plane not knowing where it's at. Nothing like flying across the ocean in a bunch of airspace that's restricted because it's technically in a war zone and not knowing where you're at. So we got some exciting things going on. First stop, LAX. We're catching a ride on United. I'm officially JFK based now. However, this flight is starting out of LA. Here's changed my gate. Of course, it's further away, and that's why you're not supposed to wait till the last minute like I did. If my airline finds out that I miss it because I was busy making this vlog, I'm going to be in a bunch of trouble. So let me get on this plane. 10, 11. Of course, it's going backwards. There's my gate. That's boarding all the way over there. Charlie 8. We're going to see how this is going to work. You can't tell. One of my pet peeves at airports are people that walk like they're on a daily stroll through a park, have nowhere to be. I got stuff to do. Head to the hotel, go to sleep. I got a super long day tomorrow. No, I got a car, thank you. The driver was saying he'd rather pick me up in departures. I want to see what the traffic looks like out here. Just check this out. This is like 8 or 9 o'clock right now, like non-stop. The place is just jam-packed with cars. When we come in as a crew, it's a lot easier the way everything is organized. When you're coming in on a commercial flight like I just did, it's a little bit trickier in some airports. In a place like LA, they can't just hang out and wait for you all day. It's crazy. It's 8 something at night and there's still rush hour traffic. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you. Have a good night. Hey, sir, how you doing? That'd be awesome. I appreciate you changing that for me. Well, my schedule changed. I think it has something to do with all the missiles and everything that's going on. I don't know where I'm going though. Originally I was going to Spain. and then essentially our scheduled stuff that changes turns red. So when it turns red, it means there's a bunch of changes. I gotta see what it is. Let's see what we got. Oh, double beds. That's what I get for switching room. All right. So originally, what was supposed to happen was go to Spain, have a kind of a shortish layover there, and then continue on and go to Bangkok. The problem is with all this stuff that's going on with Iran and Israel and missiles, there's a bunch of airspace that's getting restricted and closed off, and I'm not trying to get shot at the sky. So because of all that, they canceled that portion of the flight. Now I'm going to Azerbaijan, literally the neighboring country to Iran. Super excited. I've already prepped on a bunch of stuff for this flight that's happening tomorrow. That airport that we're going to requires like a special briefing. You got to speak to a special pilot. You got to review all these things. There's a lot of stuff that pilots do even before we get to the plane because of the type of flying that we do, how dynamic it is, the places that we go. The normal passenger airline isn't going to be flying the places that we're flying, some of the stuff that we're flying. It makes it more challenging, but it keeps you on your toes. But as everything is with my airline, it's subject to change. Well, we got breakfast. You know, that's the most important thing for me. It's morning time here. I'll leave my breakfast down. We'll look at the flight plan here in just a second. So here's what we got going on. Here's our route. It's actually a little bit shorter flight than I thought it was going to be. LA to Zaragoza, to Spain. We're doing it in a little under 10 hours, which is pretty cool. We got some good tailwinds going over there. That's the lat long of where the Titanic is. While I will never go under the water because I'm not rich enough and I'm way too cheap to go underneath the sea and get crushed, I do have it marked because I do want to fly over one day and take a photo of where it went down. What's interesting though, we're not taking the normal NAT tracks. All those lines, those are the NAT tracks. They change all the time. There's these highways that run over the ocean. I would think that that's the route we'd be taking based off the time that we're leaving and everything, but we're not. As you can see, we're doing our own little separate thing over here. That gives us a few things. Sometimes they'll let us go faster. There are some different nuances that are going over there. The airport over there, because of the way things are laid out, I'm the only one that's allowed to taxi once we land, and it's going to be really windy. Right now it's gusting 44 and it's supposed to be windy all day. Really strong crosswind above 25 knots. That type of direct crosswind, I don't like giving that to someone who I haven't seen them fly before because this plane can be a bit tricky. A gusting 40, that can add some complications. I have a relatively senior crew. As we get closer, assuming that it hasn't gotten ridiculously worse or changed to a crosswind or something wild, I'll let them take the leg and then I'll just have to taxi in. Just got out of the shower, so people have asked, hey Kelsey, I bet, you know, in your sit-down videos you're not wearing any pants. Of course I'm wearing pants, I'm not a pervert. Although right now I'm not wearing pants because I just got out of the shower, but when we get ready to go and meet everybody. Bye-bye, Los Angeles. Well, it's about 15 minutes until we're supposed to meet everybody. I just realized my door didn't close. I'm not going to trash this room and have it get blamed on me. We got 15 minutes till it goes down there, but sometimes you have a bunch of crews checking out at the same time or a bunch of people checking out. Better than just get down there and get it out of the way. One of the other unique challenges about this airport is there's 2 runways, but we're only allowed to land on one of the runways. It's a shorter one. It's a little under 10,000 feet, which isn't crazy, but it's a little bit strange to have that limitation. Let's go meet the crew. There's our van. Thing with this place that we're going to in Spain, Zaragoza, one, it's a long flight, about 12 hours. Rice Krispie treat, only the healthiest of snacks. They added an extra crew member, so we're 4 as we go to Spain. We load up inside now, huh? That's fancy. This being a 4-man crew and a 10-hour flight, it means we're going to have 4.5 hours to have a break. The problem is that most everybody, just like me, just woke up a couple hours ago and people aren't going to want to go to rest. Some people probably came in from the East Coast or came in from Asia and they've been up for 5 or 6 hours already. The nice thing with having 4 people is that regardless of the situation, you're always going to be able to find something that works out. If nobody's tired, sometimes they'll break it up where they'll take 4.5 hour rest the first 2 hours and the last 2 hours. So no matter what, they're at least getting some rest. It does add to the challenges, but it's really great having 4 people on these longer days. Well, that's not good. I guess on the way in, one of the crews reported that they were having issues with the autopilot, which is a machine that malfunctions, but that's obviously something that we need to fix. So they're working on fixing that right now. And the plane just came in, just got here. So we're here, we're on the plane. We technically have several hours that we can sit here while they work on it. I'm hoping that's not the case, but this is one of those examples of why I love having extra crew, because we do sit here for 3-4 hours. That's really tiring, sitting around waiting. We'll see if they're able to figure out what caused the autopilot to go out. Looks like we are about halfway loaded. Yeah. So we still got a little bit of time here. It's obviously something kind of important. We got 3 autopilots, but still, you want to have all 3. And it limits our weather landing capabilities. We use 3 autopilots when we land in really low visibility, just as a safety precaution. They'll kind of check each other. Now we're restricted on that. Luckily, because it's really windy, we shouldn't have any visibility issues, but we're going to just basically say, that thing's broken, go ahead and fly with just 2 autopilots.
Sorry for the intrusion.
We'll see
I
how
was
quickly
just
we get out of
wondering
here.
if you'd like a
This
drink.
is part of flying machines that are always working
Can
all
I
the
have
time.
a tea, please?
And as you gotta things that breaks. And we haven't even got up on the flight yet because the maintenance guys are not preparing stuff. So looks like they're loading on the last pallet there. I think we're gonna get out of here on time. For a while I thought we might end up delaying. How many more do we need? 5 pallets. 5 more pallets and we'll be on our way. I think we're like 20 minutes from departure. We have everything loaded up, flight plans all done. We got everything sorted out with maintenance. We're gonna get out on time. Hope I got good snacks. All right, time for us to go back to work. We're about to go over Vegas. I want to see if I can show you these solar light tower things. Anyways, I'm going to change real quick and take you up there and see if I can show these to you. I'm real curious. Can we see it yet or not yet? I can see my house. Just like I can get an angle and get a photo. Hop up in my seat. One of the guys flying right over his house is getting a photo of it because it's daytime. Normally we're not flying in the day. I'm, of course, getting through. Wow, Vegas has gotten so big. So I did all my private pilot training. It was the first Bravo airspace I ever flew over. And I thought it was so cool. It was a Grand Canyon. Not a professional tour, but you paid to see it, even better. Well, we're trending down on fuel. Sometimes happens, sometimes the winds just aren't as strong as we thought they were going to be. It's still windy over there in Spain. It's nighttime now, as you can see. When I get up from my break, it'll be daytime. I got a little over 4 hours for my break. Part of not resting or resting is also what do you do after this? And I got that flight into Azerbaijan 23 hours later or something like that. So I need to get a little bit of rest, but not too much rest because then I get messed up. Anyway, see what happens in a little bit. You know how after you have one of those really deep sleeps, your face looks puffy and tired? I shouldn't have that face because I didn't sleep at all. Check out this view, this is cool. The sun's just coming up. All right, man, I'm ready when you are. We're here swapping out right now, and then I'm up there next. I'm tired, but the only thing I can think about is breakfast. All right, this is where we're at. We're coming into Spain right now. Welcome, Spain. If you've never been to Zaragoza, awesome city, really nice people. I was kind of hoping we were going to get that.
All of you go through the same process?
Yeah, I believe so. We were coming here so much 2 years ago. I was like, I could live here. Then I saw the tax rate. I'm tired now. Yeah, I've been up for probably close to 20 hours. We made it to breakfast. We had minutes to spare, literally 10. We're all racing to get down there. On a 24-hour layover, you know, normally you go sleep and you sleep 6 hours, 8 hours, and then you wake up. And the problem is that then you're awake for 7 or 8 hours, and then you hypothetically want to go to sleep again. You can't do that. So 24 hours is really the worst layover you can get. Sometimes having a shorter layover is better, but this is beautiful Spain. That clean sleep. Well, that worked. I ended up sleeping a few hours. Now it's the middle of the night here. If the flight was right now, I'd be like, oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna go walk around. Try to take a nap and see how I feel to wake up tomorrow morning. This is what I was worried was gonna happen. Body's just not ready to go back to sleep again a few hours later, no matter what you do. Well, this is interesting. I haven't got the flight plan, that's why you haven't seen it, because I haven't seen it. I just called to the dispatcher, our boots on the ground guy in the headquarters. He said a customer doesn't have their freight ready that they wanted to move, or maybe it's something to do with the missile stuff that's going on, or I don't know. Nobody seems to know. Not excited to do this where I have no idea what's going on with the flight, what's broken on the plane. I'm just hoping it's not like canceled. Flight got canceled. Luckily it's not raining. The driver was out here. Nothing's wrong. Is this our person? We are going to Baku. The pilot I'm flying with, he's like super excited to go. He's never been either. I'm gonna have her fly over there. Since she's flying, I gotta grab this walk around like the good old days, checking everything out. Knows how to keep these chocks away from the tires. If these chocks are real tight against the tires, they get stuck underneath the plane. There's a lot going on when there's just two of us, especially with last minute changes. Right now they're offloading all this freight. Anyways, we're about to get out of here. 5 hours going over there, just two of us. Hopefully I feel nice and awake, ready to walk around before everything closes down. All loaded up, everything's put away. We're missing some paperwork. We need a fuel sheet before we get out of here. Somebody misplaced it. We can't leave without it.
Sorry, that's not my fault.
How long until we can find it?
The guy went away. He disappeared.
Can we call him?
Yeah, okay, fine.
I bet you that's our paperwork. All right, thank you. Press tank pressure, $5. Should clear remote job. Parking brake is set. 4-star checklist.
Passenger signs are on, doors are closed, events are set, beacon is pulled, comes check trip.
Got 5.5 units, 0 and 0.
Transponder set, TCAS off, vehicle dispatcher.
We gotta get out of here. I was reading up on all the different jamming and spoofing and like all the ways that we're going to use to mitigate that, because the last thing you want to do is get into a bunch of airspace that's all restricted and then having your plane get confused about where it's at, and then all of a sudden you're violating someone's airspace, and when people are shooting missiles, that's typically not cool. That's kind of like what I was suspecting here. We got restricted airspace. There are transponders getting turned off and failing, and you can see here where it says R&D, that's a required navigation, and actual, you can see how much of a difference it is. It's just continually moving up, so they're definitely doing some stuff to our system. So we're monitoring it to mitigate it. It's going to be like this entire area.
Look at that 737 or 747.
You can tell by the channel name. He's a 4-7.
You know, if I'm being honest, Baku, Azerbaijan, never a place I thought I would go. The daytime flight actually worked out pretty good. It wasn't
See it now, yeah. My window was too small. I had to make it bigger.
I'll know how tired it is for real here right by the time we get to the hotel, so we'll see. Look at this. Pretty cool. It's honestly a little cooler than I was expecting.
Oh, it's a 47F.
7 cooler, like 747. Pretty nice. Yeah, really nice.
400, right?
Oh, in case you want to take a shower and look at somebody, that'd be perfect for shooting a video. You can see it's a pretty cool city. Honestly, got a lot more going on than I would have thought. I might just go walk for 10 or 15 minutes just to kind of unwind, but I'm definitely ready to go to sleep. I got another 24-hour rest.
I didn't even go walking around. I went to the shower, laid down in my bed, and I woke up in my towel, cold, because I had the AC on at 7 a.m. here. Fully onto this schedule right now. My pickup time, 7 p.m. These are why the 24-hour rests normally are not great.
Well, bags are packed. Sunset here in Baku. Pickup's in a few minutes, so we gotta go. We're going as the passenger today. Baku, Doha, which I did not want to do. So just checking out. Chelsea. And then Doha out to Incheon, Korea. Security to get through security. Passport control, follow the signs, just got through customs right there. Always a pleasant experience everywhere in the world. And now we're going to go find this lounge. I'll give it this. This is a beautiful terminal. They've done a great job. Really nice architecture. Look how good this is. This is my seat from upstairs in the lounge. And guess what? my flight. I gotta wait to see everybody line up in case there's a delay. Of course, I'm gonna just eat some snacks here while I wait. I can't really tell if the plane's out there or not, but I guess it is.
Holy!
We had to circle all the way around. The flight took so long, 4 hours. The flight's supposed to leave in 20 minutes. Let's see if I can figure out something. It's supposed to be a high-end Middle Eastern airline.
Which one did you say it was?
To a bus to get into the terminal.
Okay.
Thanks. Where the flight is.
Kelsey?
Huh?
Kelsey?
Yeah, from Kelsey.
It's a Incheon fly tomorrow, same time. Okay. So we have provided.
I'm not going to make my flight. Alright, well, I appreciate you finding me.
Yeah, we got everything for you here.
Oh, I didn't see it.
See here, Incheon.
Oh, I was looking for something that said my name on it.
Name is here.
Oh, name is behind there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So there we go. He had a sign with my name on it, but my name was behind a bunch of other cities, so I had no idea. Now I gotta call my airline and see what do they want me to do. Yay, be an airline pilot. This airport's come alive. There's free breakfast upstairs, so any guess where I'm going? Unfortunately, unless you're having breakfast with me, it's been a lot of short rests for me. Wines, I could really make use of it. Obviously, we need certain amounts of rest at different times. Oh, this is dinner. I'm a little confused. I'm so jet lagged. My body is so absolutely confused of like what it's doing. And I'm in the middle of the Middle East. We don't really ever even operate in here. So they just said, forget it, just go home. Ticket. My boarding time's at 7. This whole trip went completely different from what I planned. I thought I was going to take you on a trip around the world, but now I'm about to do 40 hours of being awake with a little nap back in Texas. Sometimes you wonder, like, why don't you put up more videos? No sleep for me. This is sometimes why. At least you have an idea of what my life's like out on the road. Thanks for coming along with me. I look forward to hearing from you. Until then, keep the blue side up. I am on a reserve status. I have to be 90 minutes away from the airport, being ready to be activated at all times to go anywhere in the world. I could end up going to Asia, to Africa. I could go anywhere.
And
so I had to
this
pack
guy, I
and plan
recognize
for all
him
the
because I've watched
possibilities of all
him
the different
before.
places that I go in my airline, which is basically the whole world. And I'm going to be sitting here waiting for that call. I have the next 11 days that I'm sitting here. It does suck because I have to be ready to go in 90 minutes, so I can't go that far. Well, here we are, day 2.
I think I got him followed too.
We'll continue to wait and wait and wait and wait until they call me. It's day 3. I somehow left that massive gap up there. Good morning, sunshine. Still no call. Well, just got back from the gym. They still haven't put anything on my schedule. I thought I would really enjoy sitting around, but you're just kind of hanging out, not being able to go out or do anything because he called me 90 minutes. So, okay, something's happening. You see those U's? It means that somebody's messing with my schedule. It's kind of like Christmas, right? You see that present from grandma? You know it's gonna be tube socks or like some terrible sweater. You just want to get that mystery out of the way. Could it be something cool? Like, did she give me an Xbox? Maybe, but I think we know tube socks are coming. I gotta go to Chicago. I love Chicago, but not in February. It's so cold. Let's get out of here. I'm kind of shocked. It's only like 40 degrees in Chicago, so I still need to have my jacket on because I'm going to try to sneak a lunch in the lounge. I think I'm going to have the whole bus to myself. And we're off. So that driver just gave me a tip. This elevator here, I normally just walk right past it.
Yes, I watched him before. I just saw one of the videos I watched. It was already marked. He came out like 7 months ago. That's one of the ones I saw.
These guys are like racing. Okay, I think they timed this out okay. I got about an hour before we board. I got upgraded because I fly so much and deadhead so much. The airline didn't pay for it. Just so many miles. And I also have access to this lounge. I want to hide myself, go incognito. You already know how I do it. Pilot mode. Such a great disguise. The guy recognized me. I walked in and he goes, I kind of wondered why you turned the corner. And then when he came back, I realized who you were. And I understand why you did it. Because I know I'm in uniform, and I know I can't come in here in uniform.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. So wait
Damage
for
in
you
our
in the galley area.
cargo. We'll be underway here.
There's
Thanks.
a delay.
Why is it make up off?
No problem.
What?
I used to be based here for like 1 or 2 months. I realized how cold it was and went back to a warmer base. I asked to go out on a date over there once. The flight attendant, I said, hey, let me get your number. I'll take you on a date. She was like, okay. The thing is that there's 2 ways to get to the area where the hotel vans pick us up, and I almost always take the outside way because it's so much faster. There it is right there. I usually just start walking across. Friendly? The shuttle? When did that move? Oh, used to be right there. All right, I gotta go find a new pickup spot. All the way over there. Oh, I see the van. Oh God, I gotta run. Thank you. Oh, I never catch the van right away. That's awesome. Thanks, man, for stopping. I really appreciate it. What are you doing, man? How you in? That's what I'm saying. I don't belong up here. I just found out I'm going to Narita tomorrow. Nice. Is it? In most cities, you're going to have traffic delays. Most airlines have a short stay hotel near the airport, and the long stay usually like a downtown. I got me at the short stay. I don't know why, but sometimes I have to really like look at these things close. Looks like I'm in a dungeon. 64. I'm sure I can count. And it says 40. Oh, I'm right past that. It's been counting down. 647. You see this? 638. 645. It's an easy mistake. And the lady that was sitting next to me was like, oh, cool, Japan. That's so cool. You're so lucky. Narita, I've already seen it. There's not a lot going on there. If I was going to Haneda, downtown Tokyo, I'd be pumped. I'd be really excited. I was hoping Europe, but a lot of it goes out to Asia, which is just a long flight, 14 hours. And I'm not even the captain. There's another captain, so I'm just there as a cruise relief. I need 4 people for that long of a flight, so I make some coffee, and that's kind of it. 3 in the morning or something to wake up. Let's see what happens. For some reason, when I'm on an early morning flight, I can never go to sleep. I like to call them off. I hope I'll sleep at least those 4.
So at 3 in the morning, when they have that saying, everybody wants to be a pilot until they have to do pilot stuff. I guess getting up at 3 in the morning is pilot stuff. Look at this. This is a feature that I love. And put the number in there. It loads up the entire flight plan, all the places that we gotta check on a flight. It's pretty cool. It just eliminates mistakes.
Keys, phone, wallet, bag. I write everybody's name down on things that we log into when we download our flight plan. It's got everybody's photos and their names. I'm terrible with names.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you.
Oh,
like
that's
something,
Frank.
please?
Oh, Frank, nice to meet you.
No, thank you.
A story you tell me?
No problem.
I'll remember everything about that.
If you change your
5
mind,
minutes
just
later,
give me a
you'll
call.
be, what's my name? And be like, Fred? When I flew PAX, I don't ever remember getting this up this early. There's like 2 full crews out there. These guys are tougher than me. They don't even have jackets on. I don't care what those guys with no jackets are doing. This is too cold. One of the guys is from Wisconsin. For him, that's like summer. Once we get the engine started, this plane will warm up real fast. I'm back in the bunk. I'm gonna take the first rest. The sun isn't up yet, obviously. So I'll probably get right back to sleep. It's a pretty short taxi, not a lot of traffic at 5 in the morning. That's our tug. With that clearance to go early, hopefully we can beat that big push for all the passenger airlines get going. So it looks like my plan's working. I'm about to go to sleep. About 5.5 hours of rest is what we have. It should work out okay. Get up there, the sun will be up, and hopefully I can go back to sleep. Because at this point, we have to be up at least Alaska. So I set the alarm a little bit before they call me so I can get the bed made and everything ready for the next guy. So take these. Everybody makes up their bed differently. Put that over the pillow so they know that it's a fresh thing. I didn't drool all over it. It's kind of like the rule of leave things better than the way you found them, or at least equal to the way you found them. Time to go to work.
Are you gonna do any YouTubing today?
Of course, I'm doing YouTubing every day.
I told my wife, look, you know this guy likes to sound and blah blah blah. He's like, oh my god, you have 1 million.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I usually put my headset in that cubby hole. That way when I go to rest, in case I have to run up here for something, I do not like looking for it. But no worries, I won't run over it. All right, so we got up here. and I walked up and that literally just broke. I tried everything, it's not coming back. Luckily, everything's got this redundancy, so we can get to that same screen up here. So I can access all that same information up here. That's what's great about these planes.
Oh.
Anyway, we're right here, just getting off the coast, but the sun is out. It's gonna be a good day.
Yeah.
We're almost out there. We got about 30 minutes till we wake up the other pilots there. They're sleeping. Weather out there actually is okay. I sent a message over to the dispatcher to let maintenance know, so that way the pilots that are coming behind us have a chance to get it fixed. Right now, that's the wake-up call for those guys to get up. And then that's the time right there. So we got about 30 minutes. We got a pretty strong headwind. That's it right there. Our ground speed, 450 knots. So we're going terribly slow. Especially if you saw that video when I was coming the other direction, going over 700 knots. We were like ripping. About 10 hours into the flight, I'm just ready to get off the plane. That's about my limit, 10. That was about 13 hours. Anyways, here we are. I just landed my next flight. I don't know what airport it is, so once we get through customs, I'm gonna figure out where I'm going next.
What gave you the idea?
It's 11 a.m.
I forgot what he
I
said.
should be ready to stay. I'm going to basically Melbourne. It's an airport near Melbourne, down in Australia.
No, I didn't see DFP. I saw him. I didn't see DFP.
90 Fahrenheit down there. So I'm going to be needing a sweater. Anyways, I'm going to take a shower, see what time
I missed it because I tabbed out for a second. I was checking something and I missed it.
That's how well I slept on my way. It's a beautiful day out here in Japan. Remember I was saying, like, why are we going to this place? We don't normally go there. I just realized why we're going there. We're going basically Narita, straight south, all the way down to Avalon, which is right outside of Melbourne, down in Australia. I'm flying some person stuff that you would absolutely know. I can't disclose who they are for obvious reasons, but it's going to be a bumpy ride. I was originally planning on letting the pilot at the landing, but I've never landed in there, and it's only one runway. And there's a thunderstorm that's supposed to be there. It's also forecasted to gust 50 knots. It's been just a pretty wild season of really rough winds. But if we don't get our plane in there, the person who's paying for this plane isn't going to be able to do their concert. So, well, off we go to work. All right, so the other pilot had a hard time getting a landing. I told him, if the weather calms down, which is forecasted to get okay, we'll take it. But if we get there and it's like gusting 40, then I'm probably going to take it. He was like, okay, fine. He just wants to get a landing because if he doesn't get a landing soon, he expires, he has to go to Miami, training. Nobody really wants to go do that. They don't have to. Plus, we're all here to fly. The weather is not going great right now. It's I think gusting 35. I just said, okay, well, just wake me up if there's a problem or if it's getting really bad or really windy. And then when I come up, just let me know if you want. This plane is great with a lot of things, but in the crosswind landing, if you don't manage it correctly, it's tough. I talked about some of my videos, me messing up some of my first crosswind landings on this plane. So when you wake me up, we'll find out who's landing or if we're even going to get there, but we'll take a nap now. See ya.
Making what?
A night call video.
It's going to be a really cool thing to be a part of this experience. Doing the type of flying that I do, there's so many moments that happen that a lot of people were involved in. This is one of those things with old. He talks about this singer and go, oh, I went to their concert. Oh, that's cool. Like, I was a part of that whole tour, just like a field sports team, just like a lot of the stuff that I do that most never get to see. It's cool to be a part of that story. That's kind of how I feel about it, whether it's justified or not. Well, it looks like it's going to be a direct crosswind, but nothing too crazy. But this guy should be able to handle, so let him take that one home. I look forward to hearing from you. Until then, keep your side out.
Oh boy, so what's she got to do?
She's appealing it, but I don't think she's gonna get the deal because
I can't purposely delay a flight. I would never do that. But if it delays 5 hours, I get a bunch of extra money. So I'm kind of hoping for a delay. Airlines usually have guaranteed days off. I don't really ever use them. Now, I'm commercialing down to Brazil in Sao Paulo. 5 hours is what I need. The lounge here is not my normal lounge because I bought the ticket through Delta. It's pretty fancy. You see if they let me in the Delta lounge. We're about to find out. I appreciate it. Wow. I usually like to eat in the lounge before we get in the plane. Because if I eat on the flight and then try to go to sleep, it doesn't work. But the food is actually really good. I think some other people are coming in. Go ahead and
I know.
It's good to go.
I know. Yeah, I know it was. I was speaking to myself like, ow.
Not excited at all. Let's go. So excited. I was going to Brazil. I'm gonna get my undercover costume so I can get on the plane. It's funny. If you're in uniform, people, how they react and interact with you is a lot different. I'm a little confused that girl was so friendly to me, not knowing I was a pilot. Normally, the way she was interacting with me is how people interact with you when you're a pilot. I don't know, it's kind of strange, but let's go get this flight.
I know you
I have.
You guys all how this all goes down because every airline in every country is different. On this airline, they'll give you this thing, a seat protector. It's just like a hygiene thing. You put it like that. Let's see. This is the goodie bag, which that's the outside. Maybe that's fashionable now. That looks atrocious to me. Typical socks. But I told you, complete track. Earplugs. This thing, which honestly looks used. It's all in Portuguese. Towelette. Coupon, which always comes with me in flight. The tiniest thing of Colgate you could possibly find. A toothbrush, but I've already brushed my teeth because I'm such a good little boy. But I won't keep stuff.
Right?
They're terrible. Oh, and then they got slippers. Seems like an extra thing, and I already have to carry a full video and audio set with me everywhere I go. Well, there's obviously nothing to watch on there, which is fine because I need to go to sleep anyway. And of course, I'll be continuing to look to see if the flight's delayed or not. I'll keep you updated. Let's get going.
See, me, I don't use the interface for anything for recording. When I did, I always minimized it and used the hotkeys.
Seem to make sure that the guy gets off the flight. Man, I wish I could show you all this stuff. Okay, to close the door back up.
Because I've done that before.
It's now it's already nighttime.
Yeah.
He was trying to record.
You know, they get the best thing for us open for right now my time.
I know. And I done that when I recorded phone sim. I wanted to stream it one time and I hit record and instead, but one time I did do a verse and hit stream instead of record.
Today getting 4 right now and then maybe about 2 more when I get to the hotel, maybe. Sleeping is my number one
priority. When I came up with the hotkey thing. And then clicking the buttons anymore. Why just doing the hotkeys?
It's terrible at rush hour, so getting in at 5 in the morning, I save myself a ton of time.
I don't have my own
dense over there. Traffic has already started. Getting worse and worse. Getting closer to the airport. That looks like pretty low fog. Here somewhere under 1,000 feet. You can even see the ground here. Oh, there we go. I see that traffic out there. It's a little bit hazy, but it's really not too bad.
I know you know. I just did it when I started practicing streaming and recording. I just did it to record BTS and Force and what.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to be stuck in traffic. That's the American 777 that I've taken down to the floor to keep the baggage claim. No, I think that's the Air Portugal flight that just let out way up there. Oh, this is going to get a lot longer. I have kind of a little sneaky plan I'm going to pull. Technically, I'm a crew member. I'm going to try to go through the crew line. Sometimes I get irritated, but that is a lot of people. I don't normally ever come in this way. I normally come in out the side door over there. But we're going to try this thing. I'm so curious to see if this works, because this is going to take 45 minutes. Buen dia. I'm on a deadhead. I'm operating out as a crew member. I didn't know on the deadhead that you're supposed to go to the crew line. I thought, yeah.
You're flying tomorrow.
It's okay, right?
It's all right.
Nailed it. And then there's another line that we have to go through. All the people getting their bags, so I have to get through this, get outside, and then hope that the driver's there waiting for me. All right. This line over here is the normal line that most people are going to go through. I'm walking the declare line, and I actually have no idea if I'm supposed to be in this line or not. Sometimes you just go into your uniform and look confident, and they just let you go. It's like crew right there, so we're about to find out, but that's a much longer line than in this line. I think it's under 10 minutes. Impressive. You think for the amount of time I go to Brazil that I speak Portuguese, but I got like, bom dia. I don't know a lot of words still. Oh, that gray van over there should be our van. Now that I said that, some other family's walking in it, so I guess that's not my van. I guess she's calling right now to get the van for me. Sometimes these handlers will wait, where you saw her waiting. No? Oh, false start. Took me about 20 minutes to get off the plane, through customs, and all the way out here. Been out here for about 10 minutes waiting for the cab. I'm just worried because we're going to get stuck in like terrible traffic, rush hour traffic, because it's about 6 in the morning right now, 6:20. That looks like one of the vans we normally take. Is that it? That's for us. All right, here we go. This is what I didn't want to see. Still, it's worth the need of a ride to get down there because now you're in a good location. So I'm just trying to touch my map here on the van. I'm not going to be going very fast, and yeah, but it's a free breakfast once I get there. This is not the map that I was looking for. I need to make it till 3 a.m. Miami time. We're getting in right now at 10 p.m. I'm going to check the flight soon to get on the internet. Well, the flight's not delayed, and I'm being completely honest, I was like, oh yeah, I'm fine, I'm not going to take a nap. Calling my name, so I will see you guys tomorrow morning, hopefully not at 5 in the morning, which means we're delayed, and maybe I'll make it. 7:15. Okay. Here's what's going on. The flight's delayed a couple hours. This is what my pattern looks like right now. This red line shows exactly what's going on, where I'm at real time. So it's delayed a few hours, but not enough. I need 5, that was 2. Now, because it's 7:15 and not 5:15, by the way, this is just mean. They just put all these snacks here. I'm gonna pay $5 for M&M's. Since it's 7:15 in the morning, there's time to get some breakfast. We got 7 minutes before the van gets here. If you see the driver comes in, I'm gonna go grab breakfast real quick. Round 1, always fruit. Juices, some protein and more fruit. I don't normally like to eat this fast, but this fruit here is so good. All right, this is gonna be the last one. Gotta go. Obrigado. Bom dia. Oh, nice and rainy. Perfect. Just thinking that the traffic might be bad enough to delay the flight even more. So I beat the other pilots here. Traffic was pretty good. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. I left a little early because I wasn't sure if they were going to use the same van to pick up both. Goodness gracious, for us here in Brazil. I'm just going to hang out here and wait for them to come in. I spotted them. See a little train of short sleeve white shirts and roller bags. That's how you know pilots are coming. Remember how I said it'd be a bad sign if the loading door was closed? That right there is where they load. So if that's done and this is done, we're getting out of here on time. Usually at Santiago, we're gonna get a bunch of fish, and it doesnn't smell like you would think it smelled. Got it packed up real tight. Since we're gonna be picking up an extra freight there in Santiago, it's a short flight. Sometimes you'll have little pockets here. And on a day like today where we can walk across the main deck because there's space to go check both sides. Sometimes we can't check the other side. You see how these things are still up, even though there's no cargo there. Just in case something were to fail, it just keeps everything from shifting around. Prevents a problem. Sometimes you'll miss something. It seems like, oh yeah, who cares about this stuff? Flying is more important. But truthfully, this is one of the biggest safety problems you can have is doing this, walking the deck. You just get your steps in. Get your steps in. Morning. Well, we took off like exactly on time, like to the minute basically. We took off on time. We're on our way over there now. They're going to sit in the seat the whole time. It's a short flight. He's doing the training, so he needs as much time up there as possible. So he's going to sit the whole time. For a change. Really, my only chance now is that if there's something that breaks mid-flight on the way over there, or there's some type of massive delay, like I said, Santiago rarely has a delay. But the way it is right now, we get in at midnight. I got to sleep till 7 in the morning. I got to eat a great breakfast, so I'm really fine either way. But we'll see. We got 3 hours to go, or 3 hours to lose to get that, if not a minute midnight, which is perfect. Go to sleep. Kind of win either way. Alright, I'm gonna go change. I'll see you guys when we get to Santiago. We just made it here into Santiago. Everything went well. First landing in the dash was awesome to see. The captain's taking the first officer out to do a walk around. Usually when captains want to go do stuff outside when it's really nice, not when it's raining. It's a really nice day. I don't blame them.
Did she have any history against banging the marks on her account?
We're going to be out of here probably soon. I remember last time I came in Santiago. The other guy just told me that the car was delayed. So how long was the delay last time that happened?
Oh my God.
Oh, you're hoping that it's only a 1 hour delay for the cargo. But last time it happened, how long was the delay? 2-3 hours? Maybe it is going to happen, I guess. I'm going to go down and see.
Oh, it's brilliant.
It does look good.
Oh, she needs
for sure. Let's see what happens.
She's going to have to get in tight with them on Twitter. And tell her that they're positive.
That I don't get a make, so I guess the customer said that's fine, we'll put on another plane.
I just
planes coming down here, so we're not going to take it. We're going to be light on payload. Which means we're going to gain fuel all the way up to Miami, which is great. Pilot 1, loading up.
That's a lawsuit waiting to happen now.
Going to 1-3, 2.6 UPS, 6 tree heavy.
Oh! Well, we're flying. We're obviously going to be up there on time. We're definitely not late for ahead of schedule, which is awesome. After taking a 2 hour delay to start. I got an extra 2 hours of sleep. I got awesome breakfast. And I'll be in my hotel room by midnight, and then I got 11 days off. So, all in all, pretty awesome day. I look forward to hearing from you. Until then, keep the new side up.
Yeah, I told you to format her machine and your account. But
I've always wanted to do a Guam layover. Okay, here's what's going on. The airline called me and they said, hey, can you do us a favor? We got a plane out in Honolulu that needs to go to Guam. So I thought, all right, I'll go out to Guam. The problem is, I knew
that has to do with that malware she got weeks ago.
Do the flight, which means right now I got to do 2 flights, and it's going to be really tight to get there and do that rest. I'm in a hurry. I have to do a flight into Dallas, and then Dallas connect to direct flight out to Honolulu. On this flight,
so what
Dallas,
did she do in this case?
Coach, and then I won't get anything. I'll get some peanuts. I at least wanted to get free breakfast out of this thing. Can get there before the van leaves, as long as we land on time. But if there's any delay, then I'm delaying 400 people. So it's going to be a little interesting.
And you wouldn't even stream. It's something in quick.
So this brings up the next logical question.
Why are
you wearing a jacket in Miami when it's super hot outside? Well, here's the thing. I have access to one of the lounges at American, and that lounge doesn't have go as a pilot. So I'm going to have to clear the security line as a pilot. So I have to look pilot enough to get to that line, and then not pilot enough to get into that lounge where the free breakfast is. This jacket gives me the blend of both. Step 1 is complete. We don't have a lot of time until we make it to the flight. Train's here.
I'm leaving comfortably. I love it to a break.
Alright, 15. See right now it's pilot, not pilot.
I don't know how good the breakfast is going to be in here. All that matters is that better than peanuts. Overnight oats. Food. I'm going to go sit. It's quiet. Preparation-free breakfast is complete.
My airline would understand if the flight is delayed because of somebody else or there's a maintenance, but I have a hard time explaining to them that the reason that I missed my flight was because I was busy shoving my face with free breakfast, so I ate this quickly and I get over the gate.
It looks like they're boarding. They go fast. I have about an hour before my next connecting flight. Honolulu. And now it's showing on time. Saw their signs for the lounge, so I'm going to try to get over to the lounge there. I'll switch into not pilot mode real quick. I mean, it's a great disguise. I like going to the lounges, you know, it was a little bit of a walk, it's quieter, keeps you more comfortable, gives me a little bit of a place to get some work done. Okay, we're out. We got about 10 minutes until boarding time. And I'll quickly put my badge on. Just make it easier when the crew knows your crew. Anyways, they're going to board here about 5 minutes, so. There's a guy up there, his camera, he must be either making a vlog or making a documentary, or everybody's a YouTuber now. The airlines pay for us to travel on long flights in business. With a pod, you can like lay back, relax. You just feel more rested at the end of it. But
right now.
But this lady's like, this is the seat that I want. Point if I see. I usually go and check in with the pilots. I just say hi, I'm back here if you need something. And that's not a requirement. To me, it's just a professional courtesy. You'll see how it goes. Ma'am, you mind if I go say hi to them real quick? Thank you. Hey guys, what's going on? I went up there and talked with the captain, said, like, you look familiar, did I know you? And I'm like, no, I fly on you guys a lot, that was it. I don't ever take the presumption that they know me from YouTube. Now I get into my civilian stuff and then get ready for this short, but yet very comfortable 8-hour flight out to Hana.
Climb and maintain flight level 390.
I don't know, I'd be in those little planes like that. I'd see these wide-body aircraft, and I think, man, one day I'd love to fly those. Wondering what's in here, basically rip this. Lip balm, body lotion, toothbrush, toothpaste, earplugs, the blindfold, which I don't really use, socks, which in my opinion are a huge waste, they're terrible, a pin, which would be great if I had tiny hands. I usually throw that stuff away. But the one thing, one of my favorite things, these are great. Of all the airlines that I fly on, these headsets are one of the best. I might as well just sleep with these on instead of putting my AirPods on. Now you don't get to keep these at the end of the flight. They come around and collect them. Makes sense. These are a couple $100. That's one of the other reasons why I like flying on these. It's way more comfortable.
Well, about 8 hours later, we're over the ocean. We're just getting ready to land now.
I've changed from being in it mode to make sure people know me, know that I'm in pilot mode. Because once we land, I got to find the ground transport people. So it's easiest for them to identify me if I'm a pilot.
Climb and maintain flight level 290, airflow 187
Good to go? Thank you. Have a great layover. I love this weather. Any airport where you walk outside at any point to get to where you need to go, this is awesome. Like, that's the ramp. There's the plane I just came in on. Hopefully I can get a little time on the beach, really get my tan going. Get that golden brown skin that I always have. It's really nice here. I'm always happy to take this Honda layover. On my days off, like, I might go somewhere that I want to go, just hang out. But if I'm going to get paid to go somewhere that I want to go, then that's, of course, better. It's kind of cool. In case you mess up, like your last ditch effort, to not get in trouble. They are super strict here. about bringing food in and bringing food out. Even the crew members, we go through a security screen. We don't get to skip the agriculture. Hey ma'am, how you doing? I got a pickup going to Outrigger. And those tattoos in your arm are so cool.
The artisans are like my friends, so they're like, okay.
Oh, you have two different guys do it?
They shop to do.
Oh man, I don't think I could do hours of needling in my arm.
187 tree contact Naha ASB Center on 132 decimal tree. Good day.
Every time I come here, it seems like there's more and more big buildings. I can see why so many people come to live here. It's so nice. The weather's so nice. The people are super nice. What'd you say? The light changed fast? Trying to get everybody off the beach, I guess. I mean, why would you not be in a good mood with this type of weather and how beautiful the islands are? I can't imagine why. This is awesome. Finally at the hotel. I'm ready to get to my room. Hey man, how's it going? Yeah. All the flight attendants got here waiting for me, huh? I get the long layover, I guess. Cool, thank you. And is breakfast included or not yet? Not included for this one, yeah. Okay. Down at the end here, corner office. Nice. Like the waterfront that it is sometimes, unless it's on. It doesn't seem like. Oh, there it is. There's a lot worse places I've ended up before. Anyway, I'm gonna just go take a walk by myself, enjoy Waikiki Beach for 20 minutes, come back, take a shower, go to sleep. I'll see you tomorrow night. It's 3:30 in the morning, and I couldn't be more happy about this. I didn't change my sleep clock. I stayed like I was on Miami time. So right now at 9:30 in Miami, it's gonna be sunrise. I got a perfect 8 hours of sleep, and we should fly to sunrise on Thursday, which is awesome. Alright, so we got some things that are broken on this aircraft that we're gonna have to deal with. One of them is this engine. See these little red things right here on the engine? I don't know if you can see that they're red. That means that we can't open the thrust reversers on this engine. If it were to be really icy or very wet, it reduces some of our capabilities. They put that little thing on there so that way we don't do it by accident when it's not supposed to, so it locks it out. And it looks like they're getting a new tire on here. See the mechanics over there? So we have a slightly degraded aircraft, but it shouldn't be too bad overall. Everybody's on board already. All the troops are on board, so it looks like we're just about done. We can get out of here. I just walked the deck. Most of them are already sleeping, so we're about to blast out of here right now. I'm sitting in the third seat. The captain's taking a leg because it's going to be gusty, direct crosswind landing. We have a few things that are broken on the plane, thrust reverser and a few other things. Anyways, oh, they're here because of the military.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck here. Looks like about 7.5 hours to handle around.
Relatively smooth flight. Appreciate if you stay seated with your seatbelt securely fastened. Thank you for your service. Flight attendants, please be seated for departure. I thought we were going to beat the sunrise, but I guess not. Well, got out later than we thought. That's why the sun's out, but it's fine. It's behind us. As you can see here from the chart, about halfway through the trip, which is great. Now it's pretty smooth sailing, very smooth. And I end up on the middle rest, which is what I'm on right now. It's about 2 hours. Watch a little TV, just kind of relax. And then I'll go up and be the elite captain for the next couple hours.
I've always wanted to do a Guam layover.
Well, crew unmated. I'm in Guam. Pretty much what I expected it to be. A little bit more humid than Hawaii, but it's gorgeous here. And a lot less people, at least where I'm at. Look at this water. It's basically see-through. So normally I finish my videos in my hotel room after I finish the trip, but I'm gonna grab a rock and just hang out here and hide in the shade, but enjoy the water. I look forward to hearing from you. Until then, keep it blue side up.
Foxtrot Heavy, please expedite your flight level 390.
All multi-engine pilots are trained to deal with a possible engine failure during the takeoff role. But very few pilots actually get to experience a real engine failure, and even fewer will experience the insanity that these two pilots had to endure. Stay tuned. Around lunchtime on November 7th, 2007, a crew operating for Nationwide Airlines met up in the crew room at Cape Town International Airport in South Africa. They had just enjoyed a nice night stop in Cape Town and were now rostered to operate together on a flight to Johannesburg with departure time 13:15 local time. The crew consisted of 4 cabin crew and 2 pilots, and the cabin crew were headed up by cabin controller Marilyn Rink, one of the most experienced cabin crew members in the airline. This was a routine flight for her, and she started up the day by briefing her 3 colleagues like she always did. The 2 pilots who were going to fly together had very mixed experience levels. In command of the flight was 50-year-old Captain Trevor Arnold. He was very experienced with 13,860 hours of total time and close to 3,300 hours in the Boeing 737-200 that they were going to operate in this flight. He had first started flying for Nationwide back in 1997, but had then been on a few years of a break flying for other operators until in 2006 he had come back again. As a contrast, his first officer was 25-year-old Daniel Perry. He was brand new on the job. He had started flying for Nationwide only a month before the flight and had amassed just over 1,000 hours of total time, and 278 hours on the type which he had got his type rating on earlier that same year. Captain Arnold was known as a very skilled aviator and a stickler for following rules and standard operating procedures. Something that I'm guessing that the First Officer Perry was likely very happy about, because generally, the less experience you have, the more important it is that everyone follows procedures, because that's really the only thing that you have to hold on to until your experience builds up. In any case, the pilots started by looking through their pre-flight briefing material, and it looked quite okay. The weather in Cape Town was quite miserable, with light rain, northerly winds and a low cloud layer, but the weather for the destination alternate looked a bit better. The aircraft they were going to fly was a Boeing 737-200 Advanced, a true icon of the 737 family. It was part of the very first variants of the 737 family called the Originals, but most of us, we just refer to them as the Jurassics. When I joined my current airline, we were actually still operating the 200s. Unfortunately, I never had the chance to pilot one myself, but every one of my colleagues who did said that it handled just like a sport car. It is a fantastic aircraft that has the dimensions that the 737 was supposed to have before it started to be stretched to accommodate more passengers. This particular model, the 737-200 Advanced, first came out in 1971, and it was equipped with slightly more powerful Pratt & Whitney JT8 Delta/15 engines, improved aerodynamics, outer brakes, and a higher fuel capacity compared to the original 200, giving it a better range and overall efficiency. The 2 Pratt & Whitney engines were low bypass rate turbofan engines, making them very long and thin, looking almost like cigars. They were used because when Boeing were designing the original 737, they wanted an aircraft that would have a low ground clearance so that they could be easy to work on for ground handlers, since Boeing assumed that it would mainly operate into smaller airports where the facilities might not be that great. This meant that the engines were mounted directly onto the wing without any pylons, and those engine mounts will play an important role in this story. The engines were attached with 2 main mounts, one forward and one aft, and then a secondary support assembly forward of the aft engine mount. Now, the engine supports are bolted onto the wing using cone bolts, which are constructed to hold up for any normal loads that the engine might experience, but if a strong enough force is applied to them, for example if a gear-up landing would happen, the bolts were designed to shear off and release the engines and therefore protect the wing and overall airplane main structure. It was extremely important that these bolts were mounted correctly with the exact amount of torque applied to them to avoid overstressing the bolts, which could lead to metal fatigue. This was a known issue, especially on the older type of engine mounts that were fitted to this particular aircraft. So the FAA had issued an airworthiness directive several years earlier outlining strict inspection intervals to be done at least every 700 cycles of these mounts and bolts. And this leads us to the airline in the story, Nationwide. At the time of this accident, Nationwide were operating 11 Boeing 737-200s, and they were doing all of their maintenance in-house in their own maintenance organization. But that organization had been experiencing some problems for the last few years prior to 2007. Key management personnel, most often the quality manager, had ended up quitting their jobs just prior to the renewal audits of the Air Maintenance Organization, or AMO approval, and it wasn't that hard to see why. Because the audits always highlighted several non-compliances with existing rules and regulations, and most of these findings were never properly addressed or closed, which is why, likely unbeknown to the pilots, the AMO was actually lacking a formal license to operate at the time of the accident. The maintenance work had continued to be done based on an unofficial email sent from the South African Civil Aviation Authorities, allowing them to continue for now, but there really didn't exist any provisions for such an extension. One of the findings that were later revealed was that the accident aircraft didn't have any records of any inspections of the engine mounts for the previous 5 years prior to the accident. But like I said, the pilots were happily unaware of this as they proceeded to brief their cabin crew and started preparing their aircraft for departure. Now, just to put this into perspective, as pilots we have to trust that the maintenance organization is doing its job, and the only thing that we can really do is to verify that all the documentation is available and that all applicable certification dates are in date, and obviously that the aircraft looks good to walk around. As the pilots were walking out of the aircraft, Captain Arnold asked if the first officer wanted to be pilot flying for the flight up to Johannesburg. First Officer Perry was happy to do so. He loved flying the aircraft and was keen to show his senior colleague what he could do and maybe also get some tips and tricks on how to improve. He started setting the aircraft up for departure from runway 01 in Cape Town and then proceeded to brief the captain on how he intended to fly it. Part of that briefing included a thorough emergency brief, including actions to take as well as which routes they would fly in case of an engine failure. This is common practice, and in most airlines we also touch drill exactly what we will do in case of an engine failure on takeoff, both in the stop and in the go scenario, and this is something we normally do during the first flight of each day. That's also what this crew did, and by doing so this would have stayed fresh in their muscle memory, and the thought was that this would hopefully speed up the no time available decision making in case an actual failure will occur. And on this day, that's going to turn out to be very important. But before I tell you the full story of what happened, there's this. Have you made your travel plans for this summer yet? Well, if you have, you've probably noticed that the prices on flights have gone way up. Me and Sandra definitely noticed that when we started booking our trip up to Sweden, as we do every year, and luckily there are a few hacks that you can use in order to find the best prices. If you use today's sponsor, NordVPN, you can easily jump around between different countries and look at the price of the same trip from different locations. By doing that, you can use the airline's dynamic pricing models and sometimes unfair use of currency exchanges to your own advantage. Just start up the NordVPN app, which, by the way, you can use to up to 6 different devices on the same plan, and then start changing your location to a server in your destination country or maybe the airline's home country to check what happens. You will be amazed sometimes. This is just one way of using NordVPN, but I also use it to access my favorite TV shows like Better Call Saul that for some reason haven't released the final season in Spain yet. But it turns out that they have in the UK. If you want to try this or Nord's many different security features, then go to nordvpn.com/pilot or click on the link here below in the description. That will give you 1 extra month absolutely for free when you sign up for a 2-year deal. And remember, Nord always have a full 30-day money-back guarantee, so you're not risking anything. Now, back to the video. Once the crew was finished and all checklists were complete, Nationwide Flight 723 requested pushback and startup and started taxiing out through the rain for takeoff runway 01. There were a lot of inbound traffic at the time of their planned departure, so the ground controller asked them to expedite their lineup and be ready for an immediate takeoff as soon as a landing CRJ from South Africa Express had cleared the runway in front of them. This was fed back by the crew who lined their Boeing 737 up with a centerline and started spooling up their engines. They knew that they had to react quickly and start rolling as soon as they received their takeoff clearance because there was another SAA aircraft on final just 4 nautical miles behind. That's why, as soon as the takeoff clearance was received, First Officer Perry advanced the thrust levers to the takeoff EPR and the aircraft started accelerating down the runway. Once the takeoff thrust had been set, he removed his hand from the thrust levers and the captain took over, ready to take controls and reject if something were to happen. But initially, the takeoff proceeded completely normally. Captain Arnold called out 80 knots, to which First Officer Perry responded, check. They were now in what we refer to as the high-speed regime of the takeoff, from which a rejected takeoff is really only executed if an engine failure, fire, or a predicted wind shear warning is heard, or if the runway is blocked or the aircraft is unsafe or unable to fly. The reason we reject only for those things above 80 knots is because it's normally safer from that position to take the aircraft into the air and deal with whatever problem you might have when you're already airborne. That will give you more time to think and troubleshoot, and you will then have the full use of the whole runway for landing if you then decide to come back. Remember, the aircraft would have used up quite a lot of runway accelerating up to this point, and the speed would also be relatively high, so even though it would be, of course, completely possible to stop the aircraft safely all the way up to the decision speed of V1, it would likely be safer and better to just bring any minor problem into the air. This is what we call being go-minded, and most airlines have adopted this philosophy today. In any case, initially there were no indications of anything going wrong during this takeoff. The captain called out V1, removed his hand, and then rotate, which prompted First Officer Perry to start pulling back on his yoke and rotate his aircraft slowly with about 3 degrees per second to get the aircraft airborne. But here, something started to go very wrong out on the right wing of the aircraft. What had happened was that the aft cone bolt, which was holding the engine in place, had developed a small fatigue crack, and during the rotation, this crack suddenly gave way and the bolt fractured. Now, in normal conditions, the secondary engine support assembly is supposed to be able to hold the load if the aft mount fails, but unfortunately, this secondary support now also failed. We will never really know what happened here because the secondary support was never found after the accident. Either it also broke from the strain, or, as some newspapers reported after the accident, it might not have been fitted at all after the last engine overhaul. In any case, the consequence of both of these supports failing was that there was now nothing holding the back part of the engine in place while it was still producing full takeoff thrust. This basically transformed the forward engine mount support into a pivot point around which the engine could move, and the terrifying consequence of that was that the engine now started to swing violently forward and upwards. Since the thrust levers were mechanically connected via a control wire to the engine, this wire was now pulled back with the full force of the departing engine, which caused the right engine thrust lever in the cockpit to whiz backward and slam into the pedestal so hard that it left a deep indentation in it. The other immediate consequence was that the right engine now suddenly started producing an upward thrust vector on the right wing, causing the aircraft to quickly roll to the left. Fortunately, First Officer Perry was quick to react and input a right aileron and left rudder to keep the aircraft under control as it was slowly climbing away from the runway. Since this all happened after the aircraft had passed V1, the decision speed, rejecting the takeoff was now not an option. From this point, it was all about keeping the aircraft flying and figuring out what was going on. Now, the forward engine mount support could not handle the kind of forces it was now being subjected to. The outboard cone bolt sheared off as it was designed to do, but the inboard one didn't have time to do so, which had the consequence that the engine now just tore off what was left of the mount. The engine was now completely free, and it tore off all of the hydraulic and fuel lines as it started its fall back down towards the earth below, and only leaving a gaping hole in the wing where it used to be mounted. One terrified passenger who was seated next to the right wing had been able to see this whole thing unfold, which in reality only took a few seconds. Now, I can only imagine what this poor passenger must have been thinking as he saw the whole right engine simply fall off the aircraft. Apparently though, this passenger then turned around and told another passenger who was sitting next to him what he had seen, and this passenger then just calmly said, "Don't worry, these aircraft can fly safely on one engine," qualifying the passenger for the prize of fellow passenger of the year, in my opinion. In the cockpit, there was now complete pandemonium. The pilots had heard a huge bang as the engine separated, and then a few seconds later a kind of strange tearing sound and a sudden jolt of bank, this time to the right. After that, the aircraft finally started to handle more like the way that the pilots had been trained it would after a normal engine failure. First officer continued to fly the aircraft and managed to get it slowly climb away from the runway. As soon as they had a sustained positive climb rate, the captain brought the landing gear up and then started troubleshooting the issue. The immediate indications they had available to them was the retard and thrust lever, zero or decreasing engine indications on engine number 2, plus a thrust reversal warning on the same engine, as well as low pressure warnings from the associated engine-driven hydraulic pump. All of this, minus maybe the thrust reversal indication, were clear signs of some kind of engine failure on the number 2 engine, but both pilots were careful not to draw any quick conclusions at this point. And that's because this failure had so far not acted like any other failure that they had ever seen or practiced in the simulator. And they were both acutely aware of the misidentification that had happened to the pilots of British Midlands Flight 92, who, after similar strange indications, had shut down the wrong engine back in 1989. These pilots did not want to make that same mistake, so as the aircraft had reached a couple of hundred feet and it was reasonably under control, the captain started going through all of the indications and finally came to the conclusion that they had suffered some kind of severe damage to their number 2 engine. First Officer Perry, who now needed to push substantial amounts of left rudder to keep the aircraft going straight due to the asymmetric thrust that was being produced from the left engine, agreed to this diagnosis. In case of a severe engine damage, the Boeing 737 non-normal checklist contains something known as memory items. These are items that the pilot needs to do from memory as quickly as they can due to the critical nature of those items. In this case, the first officer would have called for the memory items to be completed, and the captain would then have called them out for confirmation before actually doing them to make sure that his first officer agreed with the actions. He would have started with thrust lever, engine number 2, confirm close. First Officer Perry would then have looked down, confirming that he was actually about to move the correct thrust lever, and then called confirm, and the captain would have closed it, even though in this case the thrust lever was already very closed. Next came engine start lever, engine number 2, confirm, cut off, confirm, cut off. Engine fire warning switch, engine number 2, confirm, pull, confirm, pulled. All of these memory items were designed to secure the engine down by shutting off the access to fuel and hydraulic fluids to the damaged engine. The last memory item was to rotate the engine fire warning switch to release the fire extinguishers into the engine in case it was on fire, but that was not the case here. Once the memory items were complete, the rest of the checklist could wait until the aircraft was properly established above the minimum sector altitude. This meant that the 2 pilots could now completely concentrate on just climbing and eventually accelerate to retract the flaps, which they started doing above 1,000 feet. They then continued their climb to 3,000 feet, where they eventually leveled off. Down on the airport, several witnesses had seen something large fall from the aircraft.
Easy does it, don't want to lose my captain mid-flight via shore wire.
Barely climbing, crabbing almost 45 degrees to the left and leaving a trail of white smoke behind its right wing. This smoke was in reality a mist of hydraulic fluid and fuel which was now being vented out into the air. But weren't the memory items supposed to stop the fuel and hydraulics from reaching the engine? Well, yes, but in this case, these lines have been ruptured inboard of the shut-off valves that were designed to do this job, so fuel and hydraulic fluid was now gushing out from the supply lines, and this would start to cause its own problems later on. The controller in the tower had also seen what was happening to Flight 723, and from where he was standing, the flat climb trajectory of the aircraft looked almost negative, so he pushed the crash alarm, fully convinced that the aircraft was just about to crash on the far side of the runway, and he wanted to immediately alert the firefighters about it. Simultaneously, he also realized that there was another aircraft on short final, which he had already cleared to land as the nationwide aircraft was departing. Now, he called this aircraft up and advised the crew of possible debris on the runway, but curiously, he didn't advise them to immediately go around. This meant that this aircraft actually decided to continue its approach to a landing, and after they had done so, they reported back to the tower, confirming that there were a lot of debris around the center line towards the last third of the runway.
If everything is
In the cockpit of Flight 723, Captain
Yes,
Arnold had
everything
heard
is
this
fine.
transmission,
Thanks for
which just
asking.
further confirmed his assessment of what was going on. He now declared a mayday, 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 and advised that they had lost thrust on one of their engines and were also experiencing hydraulic issues. He told air traffic control that they would likely need to return straight back to the airport after they had completed their emergency checklist. He also asked if it would be possible to clear the runway from those debris during the 15 to 20 minutes it would take them to get ready for approach. Luckily, since the tower controller had pushed the crash alarm, the firefighters and rescue personnel were now already standing by at the edge of the runway. Together with all other available personnel at the airport, they now went to work with moving their rubble from the damaged aircraft to the side of the runway to make it usable for the incoming emergency landing. A fantastic show of teamwork. The airport also now closed for incoming traffic, so all of the aircraft on approach were now diverted to George Airport instead. So, the only aircraft in the airspace was nationwide Flight 723. The cabin crew purser, Marilyn, was now called into the cockpit, and Captain Arnold asked her if she could put down through the cabin and have a look to give the pilots a damage report. She did so, and after a while she came back and informed them that she had seen that parts of the right engine appeared to be missing. In reality, she actually knew that the whole engine was gone, but she later said that she didn't want to worry the pilots too much. Now, here comes a valuable lesson for any cabin crew or indeed passenger out there. There is no such thing as too much information in a situation like this. Providing that the information is accurate, it is much better for us pilots to have as much additional information as possible in order to plan our course of action. In this case, though, it wouldn't have made any difference. Captain Arnold told her to return to start preparing the crew and passengers for an emergency landing back in Cape Town, and he then made a PA to the passengers where he explained what was going on and the fact that they were returning. Now, in case pilots face a problem like this, there are several emergency checklists that needs to be completed. In this case, the crew would have started with completing the engine fire, severe damage or separation checklist, which starts out with the memory items that we just discussed, and then continues by, in a systematic manner, making sure that the aircraft is as safe as possible in this new configuration. This includes things like setting up the air conditioning system to not use bleed air from the damaged engine, starting up the APU, and crucially balancing the fuel, as the fuel will only be used from one tank in this situation, and that can lead to a substantial fuel imbalance between the left and the right wing, which can come with handling issues. Now, here comes a bit of a trap in the 737-200 version of this checklist. In the copies that I have found regarding this last step, the checklist only says fuel balance, whilst in the 737NG version of the checklist, which I am used to, this point comes with a very strong condition, which is if no fuel leak is suspected. Because in this case, the crew had indeed noticed a substantial imbalance between the tanks, but it was showing that the fuel in the right tank was much lower than in the left. Now, if you think about it, if only the left engine is working and therefore is feeding fuel only from the left tank, that tank should be lower on fuel, right? If the right tank is lower, then that's a clear indication of a fuel leak, and they should not have tried to balance the fuel, because doing so would possibly mean transferring precious fuel out through a gaping hole on that side. But that is unfortunately exactly what the crew now did, which didn't really help the imbalance, but it meant that they now suddenly had a lot less time available. On top of this, the hydraulic pressure was quickly dropping due to leaking hydraulic lines, which brought with it all sorts of other problems, so the pilots really needed to get this aircraft down relatively quickly now. Captain Arnold had seen how well his first officer was handling the aircraft, but with such a serious failure and given the very limited experience that First Officer Perry had, he wanted to feel how the aircraft handled himself to assess the difficulty. So, once the main emergency checklists were complete, he asked to take over the controls. When the first officer then handed him the controls, the aircraft immediately started yawing and pitching, so he almost immediately gave back the controls to the first officer, which is a great sign of humility and airmanship. He would have likely gotten the hang of the handling of the aircraft quite quickly, but his first officer had already flown the aircraft for around 19 minutes at this point, and he was doing so really well. So, if something isn't broken, don't fix it. As they were busy doing this and running through procedures with no outside visual references, a new controller voice came onto the frequency and called them up. nationwide 723 Cape Town approach. Both of the pilots were under a lot of pressure here, and they were not amused about being interrupted, so they responded something along the line of, "Go away, we're busy." But the controller came back again and very calmly said, "Nationwide 723, terrain ahead," and then gave them a new heading to follow, something that they very quickly adhered to. The 737-200 does not have the enhanced ground proximity warning system that later versions of the 737 do. Instead, it has a very basic system that uses radio altimeter combined with the aircraft configuration to issue warnings. The problem with that is that the terrain warnings might come very late, as it's only really reactive and not predictive like later versions are. This was likely a humbling reminder to the crew of just how easy it is to lose situational awareness when dealing with multiple failures like this, and how important it is that all links in the aviation chain keep working together for a safe outcome to be reached. Now, to fly a single-engine approach, the crew would have used the one-engine inoperative landing checklist, which told them to prepare for a flaps 15 landing. That meant that they would land with a higher speed than normal, but also with less drag in case of a go-around. The higher speed also meant better aerodynamic efficiency from the rudder, which was really needed due to the asymmetric thrust that they were experiencing. First Officer Perry needed to use almost full left rudder to keep the aircraft going straight at this point. The pilots now completed an approach briefing, and they would have discussed the possibility of a single-engine go-around, even though they knew that they were losing fuel fast and still had hydraulic problems. A go-around would not have been great, especially since they were also now getting weather reports indicating that visibility was getting worse, with lower clouds drifting in from Falls Bay. They continued to receive long, wide vectors out of the bay and were finally lined up with the ILS approach. They started configuring the aircraft with first flaps 1, then flaps 5, and as the speed started reducing, First Officer Perry felt that he needed to use even more left rudder, but he was still able to control the aircraft well. The captain again took up the PA mic and explained to the passengers what would happen, and he also told them to adapt the brace position before landing. The ground crew had now managed to clear the runway from all of the debris in a record time of only 18 minutes, so the aircraft was now clear to land. 25 minutes after the engine had fallen off their aircraft, nationwide flight 723 landed safely and smoothly back at the same runway they had taken off from. Initially, the pilots were a bit worried about how well the brakes would work, given that they didn't know the extent of the hydraulic damage they had suffered, but it turned out that they were just fine. As soon as the aircraft had slowed down to a safe speed, the very quiet and somber mood in the passenger cabin changed into a roar of applause and cheering from the passengers. The aircraft was slowed down to taxi speed as the pilot steered it onto the smaller crossing runway 34 and then brought it to a full stop. As soon as they had stopped, they were approached by the fire and rescue vehicles who wanted to inspect the damage, but since there was no fire or immediate risk to the passengers, the crew decided not to evacuate and instead waited for some mobile steps to be brought out to the aircraft. As they were waiting for this, Captain Arnold went out into the cabin to see the damage with his own eyes, and as soon as he opened the cockpit door, he was greeted by thundering applause from the passengers. When he eventually got back into the cockpit, First Officer Perry said that the captain had lost all color in his face. Remember, this was the very first time that he had seen the real extent of the damage to his aircraft. The engine is gone, he said, and Perry responded, "What do you mean, gone?" Which is a fair question to ask. Aircraft engines are not supposed to just suddenly disappear. This very happy outcome was made possible due to an amazing display of airmanship, skill and teamwork, both by the pilots, cabin crew and air traffic control, but also the workers on the ground who managed to clear the debris as quickly as they did. The captain would later receive the Polaris Award for exceptional airmanship from the International Airline Pilot Association, which I think that the first officer also deserved, given how well he handled the emergency with such limited experience. But in later interviews, First Officer Perry explained that he wasn't a member of the ALPA when the accident happened, and that Captain Arnold was the one who was in command. The investigation into the accident very quickly highlighted the fact that the airline had been operating with a fleet serviced without a valid air maintenance organization permit at the time of the accident. It also showed that previous maintenance records were either missing or very substandard. This led to the grounding of the whole nationwide fleet and also searing recommendations to the South African civil aviation authorities and their lack of oversight of the company's maintenance organization. It turns out that giving authorization to operate maintenance of airliners via email just wasn't good enough. Nationwide Airlines were ultimately liquidated early in 2008 as a result of the grounding. Now, I want to give a special thanks to Mark D. Young for an article and interviews that he did with the people involved in this accident. This article, which I will link to below here, gave much more color to the story than the 20 pages long accident report did, and unfortunately, the cockpit voice recorder was overwritten by the time the investigator got access to it. So all of the conversations in this video comes from those interviews. Now, if you are a nervous flyer, I hope you've had a chance to look at my new web app at app.mentorpilot.com. I have created this app especially for you guys and for people with a lot of questions about aviation. It is free to test out, but I recommend anyone who regularly have questions about aviation or feel nervous to become a premium member. Then you'll get access to loads of cool stuff like all of my accident videos ad-free and podcast format, 360 videos of wind shears and a full 737 setup, and much more. Check out this video next and consider buying a t-shirt or becoming a Patreon member. It really helps the work that we do. And remember, any Patreon member over the $10 per month level would get premium access to both my apps as an additional perk. Have an absolutely fantastic day, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. As an airline passenger, you always assume that the pilots of your aircraft are taking safe decisions based on industry best practices as well as their own experience. But what happens if those two things start working against each other? Stay tuned. In the evening of December 31st, 2020, an Air France crew was getting ready to operate Flight 736 back from Brazzaville in the Republic of Congo to Charles de Gaulle Airport in Paris. They had spent their layover in Congo and was now eager to get back home, especially since it was New Year's Eve, but also because the conditions in Congo were still a bit complicated in regards to the ongoing COVID-19 pandemic, and also due to widespread violence in parts of the country, which had led to several countries actually imposing travel restrictions there. This fact was likely in the back of the pilots' minds as they were going through their planning documents before the flight. They had several alternates available to them along the route, but would definitely prefer not to use them. The good news, though, was that the weather, both at their departure airport, along the route, and at the destination, looked fine for this time of year. And as they were looking through the note-ups, as the documents provided to highlight any deficiencies in airports they might use, these looked reasonably good as well. There were, as always, minor points highlighted, but those were mainly focused on the en route alternates. And as I mentioned, the pilots had no intentions of visiting one of them if they could avoid it. The flight time was planned to be quite long on this flight, so the flight crew had also been augmented with an extra pilot to enable some in-flight rest for them along the way. So once the pre-flight planning was completed, the three pilots decided on a final fuel of 45.5 tons and then headed over to their cabin crew colleagues to brief them about the flight. Like I mentioned before, this flight took place during the pandemic, so there were only 136 passengers booked, and that likely meant that the 8 cabin crew were expecting a quite relaxed flight home towards Paris. And it is also worth mentioning here that among those passengers there were 2 Air France maintenance technicians traveling home for the holidays. Anyway, since there was no significant weather expected along the route and nothing else out of the ordinary, the pilots soon finished their cabin crew briefing, and together they all started proceeding out towards the aircraft. The captain was a very experienced 54-year-old with close to 12,400 hours of total time logged. He had started his career in the military before joining Air France in 2002, and he had then got his command on the Boeing 737, flying for Air France's subsidiary Transavia, where he stayed for about 4 years before finally being transferred back to main Air France again. And he had started flying the Airbus A330 as a captain only about 8 months before his flight. This meant that although he had over 3,800 hours of total experience on that type, only 80 of those had been operated as a captain. The two first officers that he was going to fly with had very similar experience as the captain. Both of them had started off in the military, and the one who was going to start off in the right seat on his flight was 53 years old and had a total experience of 5,656 hours. This meant that he was pretty experienced overall, but only 550 of those hours had been flown on the Airbus A330. The relief pilot was 54 years old and had 4,800 hours in total. He was slightly more experienced on the Airbus A330 with 803 hours, but on top of that, he had also worked as a synthetic flight instructor or a simulator instructor on that same type for Airbus. But in any case, the absolutely most experienced aboard was the senior purser, who was 57 years old and had amassed a staggering 16,400 hours across several different types. And her experience will soon become very apparent. As the crew walked out towards the gate, they could soon see their shiny Airbus A330 gleaming in the apron lights, waiting for them with all sorts of catering, baggage and fueling activity going on around it. He was 18 years old at the time of his flight, and it had recently gone through some heavy maintenance over in China, where among other things, the engines had been moved and subsequently refitted again. Now, for this to make any kind of sense to you, and before we continue, it's important to explain a few things here about the Airbus A330 fuel system in general, and this engine refitting procedure in particular. You see, the fuel system on the Airbus A330 is quite complex. It is made up by two tanks in each wing, plus a center fuel tank in the belly between the wings, and something known as a trim tank in the aft horizontal stabilizer. Inside of the inner tanks in each wing, there are so-called collector cells, from where the fuel is drawn down through the main fuel hoses in the pylons and then into the engines. And that means that every time that the engine has to be removed, those main fuel hoses also has to be disconnected. The problem, though, was that components used to reconnect those hoses were known to be really fiddly, hard to work with, and prone to misalignment. Specifically, a part known as the flange had a tendency to not be seated correctly together with the other connection parts, and if this wasn't noticed when the fuel hose was reconnected, well, then the bolts used to ensure the part sealed correctly could be fastened to the correct torque value, only to later become completely loose when this flange would vibrate back into position again. But like I mentioned, this was a known problem, and Airbus had highlighted this issue in their aircraft maintenance manual already back in 2015. In fact, the original flanges had actually been replaced by an updated version, which was smaller and easier to replace. But it wasn't yet mandatory to replace all of them. Instead, the old flanges could continue to be used for as long as they were still in stock. Another thing that's worth understanding here is that since this aircraft is very big and different fuel tanks are located in different parts of the aircraft, there's also quite a bit of tubing required. And obviously, it's super important to control exactly where the fuel is at any given time, especially during takeoff and landing, since several tons of fuel in, for example, the horizontal stabilizer will have a big impact on the aircraft's center of gravity. Because of that, the Airbus A330 is also equipped with something known as the Fuel Control and Monitoring Computer, or FCMC. And this one automatically transfers fuel between the different tanks depending on the phase of flight and how much fuel is being used. For example, the FCMC will start an automatic fuel transfer from the inner tank to the trim tank in the tail whenever the aircraft climbs through flight level 255, and then it will do a similar but reverse transfer during the descent. It will also transfer fuel between the center and wing tanks on regular intervals, and all of this is happening without pilot input under normal circumstances. But one thing that is really important to understand here is that if the pilots, for whatever reason, would move the engine master switch to off for an engine at any point, this would close the fuel valves, providing fuel to that effective engine, effectively removing the fuel completely from it. Remember that. In any case, this was definitely not something that these pilots were thinking about when they arrived to the aircraft and loaded up their pilot bags into the cockpit. During the walkout, they had decided that the first officer would be pilot flying to start with and the captain pilot monitoring. The captain would then be the first one to go for his rest once the aircraft was nicely established in the cruise, and the relief pilot would then take his place. Now, we don't know who did the walk around, either the captain or the relief pilot, but we do know that nothing out of the ordinary was noticed during that check. The aircraft was perfectly fine outside, and this was also true for the technical log, which showed no open technical defects. So the pilots just continued setting up their aircraft for departure, whilst the cabin crew welcomed the passengers on board. Everything was running like clockwork, and as soon as everything was done, Air France Flight 736 requested pushback and soon began taxiing out for departure. All checklists were then completed as per standard operating procedures, and at time 21:30, the first officer moved to thrust levels forward, and the giant Airbus A330 started accelerating down the runway. But, unbeknownst to the crew, something had now started happening inside of the left-hand engine, something that would soon make their lives much more difficult. The takeoff and initial climb were completed without the pilots noting anything out of the ordinary, and they soon received their clearance to climb to the final cruise level, flight level 380 or 38,000. Now, since they only had 136 passengers on board, they were quite light and could therefore climb immediately up to this level, reaching it after only about 35 minutes of flight. And when they... This is so annoying. For a while now, I've been receiving these spam messages, robocalls and texts, and initially I couldn't figure out why that was suddenly happening. As it turns out, much of these are driven by data brokers, companies that profit from selling personal information like our names, addresses, birthdays, and even our browsing histories. Now they sell this to corporations, banks, and even cyber criminals, depending on who pays the most, and all of this is completely legal, unless you opt out of it. The problem is that you have to do that individually with each and every one of these brokers, and there are a lot of them. But here is where today's sponsor, Incogni, comes in. Once I signed up to them, they started contacting all of these data brokers and forced them to remove all my data, and they will then continue to monitor their compliance for as long as I with them. When I connected to their dashboard, I was shocked to find out that my personal data was being sold by over 100 different companies. No one I was getting spammed. But Incogni's digital army are now taking care of all of that for me, and if you are interested in getting that same help, then go to incogni.com/pilot and use the code PILOT to get an awesome 60% discount on your annual plan. Thank you, Incogni. Now let's get back to the story. After the aircraft had leveled off at flight level 380, the captain started his routine cruise checks. This is something that the pilot monitoring normally does, and it includes filling in the flight plan, updating things like off-block and takeoff times, and also the first fuel check. This check is done by comparing the expected fuel used with the actual, through verifying how much fuel is left in all of the various tanks. And we then do these fuel checks whenever we pass certain waypoints, but at a minimum every 30 minutes throughout the flight. The reason we do this check is to make sure that we catch any discrepancies early so we can start dealing with them. Obviously, it's super important to keep track of our fuel usage to make sure that we can reach our destination with the required margins available, but it's also important because any significant
Good morning once again from the cockpit.
fuel use could be
As you may have noticed, we've begun our descent. Depending on the destination air traffic, we should be landing in around 20 minutes. In the meantime, I will be instructing the cabin crew to get the cabin ready for our arrival.
Tons of fuel case.
After that, the seatbelt sign will be illuminated
This
and you
was
need to stay seated until
good,
after
but
landing.
it also didn't
On that
bother
note,
me too
if you need
much
to use
at
the
this point.
toilet, then you should try to
See,
visit
the
one now
top
as they
of
will be
climb
closed
fuel
during the
check
approach.
can be notoriously
For now though, I will wish you a very good
location
morning once
on
again,
top of
and I'll speak to you in a short while once we've landed.
unexpected level ups, reroutings and weather diversions. But in this case, they had received a straight climb without any issues, so that shouldn't really be the case. Instead, the captain thought that maybe the true fuel quantity was a bit higher if the aircraft was doing one of those fuel transfers, because when that happens, quite a big amount of the fuel can be hidden inside of the fuel lines as it's being transferred and moved between tanks. So he wasn't very worried. Instead, he told his colleagues about the issue, asked them to monitor the fuel station closely, and then went back to the crew bunk to start his scheduled rest period. Now, if you think that it sounds a little bit strange that the captain reacted this way, I would tend to agree. A 1.4 ton discrepancy is quite big, and if it would actually turn out to be a problem, they would at this point be in a really good position to just turn back to Brazzaville to get the problem investigated instead of continuing to fly north. An Airbus A330 normally burns between 4 to 5 tons of fuel per hour, so that meant that they were now missing close to 15 minutes of fuel. But given his reaction, I am guessing that the captain had probably seen similar numbers before and had good reasons to be as calm as he was. Like I said, they really wanted to get home this evening. In any case, as it turned out, he wouldn't get to stay in the crew bunk for very long. Because when the captain had left, his two first officers started looking at the fuel situation, and they really didn't like what they were seeing. For every minute that went by, the difference between how much fuel they should have and what they actually had increased. But in order to call the captain back, they likely felt that they needed to have a really good case to present. At the same time as they were looking at this, they also used that time to start looking at the weather for their different alternates, which I think was an excellent idea. You see, the more valid information that we can collect, the easier the decision making will be in case a diversion will ultimately have to be made. But after about 20 minutes, the relief pilot finally called the captain back to the cockpit. At this point, they had lost about 2.1 tons of fuel, and on top of that, a fuel imbalance had started to form with about 400 kilos less in the left tanks compared to the right. Together, these two facts pointed to a possible fuel leak on the left engine on one side, and something now needed to be done. Here, first of all, it's important to point out that an aircraft like the Airbus A330 would easily be able to handle an imbalance of this size. In fact, the imbalance could get as high as 2,900 kilos without any detrimental handling characteristics, and even as high as 7,500 kilos if one of the inner tanks would be full. For a fuel imbalance by itself, there are special procedures to follow, which includes pumping fuel from one side to the other. But obviously, we wouldn't want to do that if a fuel leak is suspected, since the very last thing that we want to do is to pump good fuel out through a huge gaping hole somewhere. So when the captain had settled back into the cockpit again, he was briefed by his two colleagues, and together they decided to start going through the fuel leak non-normal checklist from their quick reference handling or QRH. Now I know that at this point, some of you might be asking yourself, QRH, but that's a paper checklist. I thought the Airbus A330 had an ECAM system with electronic checklist to follow in case something like this happened. And you would be 100% correct. But the thing is that certain problems can actually be identified quicker by humans than the aircraft systems themselves, and a fuel leak is one of those. The ECAM indeed had such a procedure, but it wouldn't be triggered until the situation had grown considerably worse. So to preempt that, the crew instead used the good old paper check. But as we will soon see, the use of this checklist would also come with a bias from the crew, which would make this incident way more complicated. When the captain took up the fuel leak checklist, the very first point said land ASAP, meaning that an immediate diversion was now required. But interestingly, the captain initially didn't pay this instruction much attention. since they had waited so long with starting the checklist by letting the captain sleep back in crew bomb for 20 minutes, they had already flown far enough away from their origin airport for it not to be an option anymore. So instead, they were now about 250 nautical miles away from Yaoundé Airport in Cameroon and 520 nautical miles away from N'Djamena Airport in Chad, which were both listed as suitable alternates. But the crew were slightly more familiar with N'Djamena Airport. The time was now 22:40, and as the crew continued to work through the checklist, it soon also instructed them to shut down the engine on the site associated with the suspected leak. And here, it's probably worth explaining a bit about what this checklist was trying to achieve. First of all, the reason it had started by telling the pilots to divert was because the aircraft could otherwise find itself running out of fuel, especially if the leak was identified out over an ocean or a desert. But crucially, a fuel leak can also represent a very significant fire hazard, depending on where the leak is located. An uncontrollable fire is probably the single worst emergency that can happen to an aircraft, so there were plenty of good reasons that this checklist was prioritizing a diversion. Secondly, the checklist was created to bring the crew through several steps designed to find out where the leak was actually located. And like I explained in the beginning, if an engine was shut down using the engine master switch, this would isolate the fuel from that engine. So, if the leak stopped after the suspected engine was shut down, well then the fuel leak would be confirmed to be in that engine and it could be left alone. But if the leak would continue, well then that engine could possibly be started again. And here, the bias that I mentioned before now came into play. Because both the captain and his two colleagues felt that the QRH paper checklist was more of an indicative document and not as decisive as a similar instruction coming from an in-cab checklist. The captain did not want to shut down the engine, and he felt that it was his prerogative to decide on that, not the checklists. And on top of that, his colleagues agreed and also felt a strong hesitation against shutting down an engine. They had all gone through training scenarios in the simulator where they had practiced fuel leaks, and in those scenarios, the leak had always been pre-briefed in the classroom, and the actual exercise had been very focused on fuel preservation and the correct use of the checklist, not at all on the complexities of a live scenario. So the crew now looked at their situation and didn't see a problem with the fuel quantity. They were flying over Africa with several alternates nearby and plenty of fuel still available, even with this apparent leak. And the main thing's even worse, when the captain was reading through this checklist, it wasn't written anywhere that these steps were also important in order to avoid a fire hazard. So a part of me actually understands why the captain chose to disregard first the instruction to divert and then to shut down the left-hand engine. If he thought that this was only done in order to conserve fuel and for no other reason, but then it actually kind of made sense to wait. Remember, they were cruising at 38,000 feet when this happened, and the single-engine service ceiling on the Airbus A330 would likely have been closer to 26,000 feet with this weight, which meant that they would have had to immediately descend before shutting down the left engine, further limiting their options. As they were discussing this, the captain also added, well, if we choose to shut down the engine, this will be the start of something big, indicating that this was something that he really would prefer to avoid, and his two first officers seemed to initially agree. But here I want to make one thing very clear. The checklists and procedures that we are given are written in a certain way for a reason. They are created by some of the most knowledgeable and skilled people that the aircraft manufacturers have been able to muster, coming from all disciplines imaginable, including pilots, engineers, lawyers, and human factors experts. Those people have then been sat down in a room without any type of stress at all and tasked with finding the safest possible way of dealing with a potential problem, taking into account everything imaginable, including how their guidance will affect other systems, procedures, and safety rules, but also
Well, are we landing already?
Yeah.
That was quick.
Cabin crew, please prepare the cabin for arrival.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to descend and prepare to land. For your safety, the seatbelt lights will be switched on, and we'll be closing the lavatories shortly. So if you need a bathroom break, now's the time. Thank you.
皆さん、私たちは今降下して着陸する準備をしています。シートベルトを締め、テーブルと肘掛けを直立位置に戻し、窓のシェードが上がっていることを確認してください。タブレットよりも大きな電子機器を収納する必要があります。客室乗務員は、あなたが捨てたいアイテムを集めるためにキャビンを通ってきます。トイレを使用する必要がある場合は、数分で閉まりますので、今すぐやってください。ありがとうございました。
That's not bad.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
We're almost ready actually, so you can take your seats now.
No problem.
Climb and maintain flight level 230, Boeing
All
322.
stations, landing positions, please.
Climb and maintain flight level 200, Boeing 043. Boeing 322, climb and maintain flight level 350. Boeing 043, descend and maintain 6,000 feet. Climb and maintain 6,000 feet. Expect VOR DME
2,500. Altimeter 30.15, wind 118 at 5. Cleared ILS Yankee, runway 15 right approach. 125.45, Boeing 050. Goodbye.
Cleared ILS Yankee runway 15 right approach Luna 18 Foxtrot Heavy.
Is that gonna line up good? Yeah, okay, it is. Okay, what is it in front of the screen? Put the black thing. You see it in the middle of the windshield.
The building! It's the building!
Okay. Okay, yeah, I see it now. Look, huh? No, I couldn't see the detail. It was blacked out.
40. 30.
That was a hard one.
Was that one really a hard one though?
Yeah, that was.
Luna 18 Foxtrot, heavy exit runway, when able.
60,000 by Harambe.
We have just landed at our destination safely. Please feel free to use your phones now and be cautious as you open the overhead bins as things may have shifted during flight. Passengers requiring additional assistance will disembark the aircraft last when flight attendants will come to assist you. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and look forward to serving you again in the future. Thank you for choosing Eclipse Airways and have a nice day or night.
乗客の皆様へゲートに無事到着し、飛行機の準備をしていることをお知らせいたします。また、お荷物をお取りになる際に頭を打たないようご注意ください。
Cabin crew, disarm the doors, please.
Ground Luna 18 Foxtrot, heavy taxi to the gate.
Luna 18 Foxtrot, heavy taxi to gate 108 via taxiway Bravo 4 Alpha 12 Romeo 1 Alpha November.
Until the captain turns off the seatbelt sign. Once that happens, we will start deboarding and you'll be able to leave the aircraft.
For
Thank
Alpha
you.
12 Romeo 1 Alpha November Luna 18 Foxtrot heavy.
Did this on this? No, okay. But, let's see what this, yeah. Okay, yeah, side lane's pretty good.
Foxtrot Heavy.
Luna 18 Foxtrot Heavy, continue taxi.
Roger, Luna 18 Foxtrot Heavy.
cabin crew, the aircraft is secure and the jetway is connecting. You are clear to start deboarding. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for flying with us. We do apologize for the late arrival and hope it doesn't impact your onward journey. If you do require further assistance, however, please contact our ground team once you enter the terminal. Thank you.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Microphone check is 5 out of 5.
Roger. Okay Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, we'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
Get through.
Passengers, the boarding starting.
Dear passengers, the aircraft has now been safely parked at the gate and we are ready for disembarkment. Once again, please take caution in opening the overhead bins when retrieving your belongings. Passengers who are in need of additional assistance, flight attendants will be on hand to assist you momentarily. It's been our pleasure to serve you and we look forward to seeing you again. Thank you.
乗客の皆様、私たちは無事にゲートに到着しました。飛行中に荷物が移動した可能性がありますので、頭上の瓶を開ける際はご注意ください。エクリプス航空をご利用いただきありがとうございました。
refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Just landed final run of the virtual drop charity event for Taegukgi Airways to VAs and its fundraiser. That's really cool, Rhea. That's really cool. I'm not sure if you heard me, but I do have a guy in my YouTube chat that is he's also a disabled city pilot, and he flies on Xbox. I don't know if you guys have anything like that.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
He's a good dude. He's been in my chat for several months now. Very consistently. Always hanging out. He also streams on the Okay. Descent. We are set to local altimeter. Okay. Seatbelt sound. That's 11,000.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Man, the weather is shit.
What is normal control when we can really
Yeah. But sometimes it's really good. Like the end of the day was really good when I came in here. sun coming in there. Oh, it was in front of the bus? Yeah, well, I was hearing one rain.com.
Yep. You had to use that freaking to take off this. I got the delay restriction.
You had what, a lady take off?
You had the lady rotation because I got the delay restriction.
Yep. So, is it something with the airport then, or?
No. How did you
Ah.
You just have to take off I made you the food and then the bag. That's why we're moving off today.
Okay, just step off there.
I guess it's going
I know. I know it is.
I was playing on my local and wouldn't be a problem because I was there, but it'd be a mess to me.
I know, but we'll move it at some point, won't we?
When I decide to speak shadow years, this is really bad.
Shadow needs to have that local data center by you.
Yeah, I was thinking Chicago business. I wasn't doing great back then, though.
But you didn't get your D drive installed yet, did you? Yeah, she did. She was having game issues.
What?
Yeah, she couldn't use any of the menus.
What are you talking about? Did you know what I asked?
I thought you said you couldn't end her stream.
No, I know this. But I said, did you get answers from the Liberty?
Not yet. I won't till Monday or Tuesday because they're not open on the weekend. That's what I told you. I'm waiting on them to open back up. I got the auto replies. I know they got my ticket. Yeah. I'm just waiting on them to come back in the office.
I did something like today. We can work
I know, they didn't need it, I know. But a lot of companies don't work in the weekend, so I don't fault them for that.
No, they didn't. We can work only for our team and only company. Whatever problem comes along with us around the weekend, like us, and we're stuck on Monday.
I know. Trust me, I know. It's dumb. Even Microsoft doesn't work on the weekend or some stuff.
What I mean is they don't have the weekend, just the weekend support team on the weekend IT team.
Yeah. I know that companies need to do that, but not everybody does that, unfortunately, and that's kind of common.
Should be a requirement for IT.
I know, but it's not, and I want it to, but it's not. Like me, I did it with stuff, but yeah, a lot of the companies, they need to.
not even attempt. If I'm sure, I just do one more thing.
I would say just do one more part. You can do that tomorrow. What I can do is get that with us. I could always just do the game install and have it reload to see if there's something. But yeah, and that's all I can do.
That won't take you long. I'll wait.
Yeah, that won't take me long at all. And I always got the save downloaded. Well, I'm looking just to see what the mod is that Science has on here. But that's the Matt John pack. That's the only one. Let's just do this stuff.
GS6 819. We're all set here. Can we just deboard?
There we go.
I'm parked. I'm parked, man. Just deboard. Are they leaving? They are.
Okay, that reinstall's running.
How long does it take?
Usually about 5-10
All right,
minutes.
guys, give me 2 seconds here. I will be right back. Give me a couple seconds. Go from there. Show me.
I just have to wait for the server to be booted. And then if I need to set the game saves, I just set it.
Be right back. 2 seconds. Checking in with the flight attendant, making dinner, and see if I had a whole time for another flight. and it appears that I do, so we're good. We were paid, let's double check it. We were paid $8,364 for that flight to the personal account. We are going to go ahead and grab this flight to Kansas City, Missouri. This is going to be another $5,000. Go ahead and grab that flight right now. I'm going to stay in this plane, in the sim, and we'll see how this goes. This is the first time I've ever tried to stay in the same plane and continue a different flight, so hopefully it works out. I am going to do real quick. I had the feedback for Say Intentions is actually it was a very, very good flight. Clearance was good. Actually, clearance it wasn't perfect. I submitted it already. I didn't mean to submit it just yet. Taxi to runway was perfect. Takeoff was perfect. Climb was perfect. Cruise was perfect. And descent and landing was perfect. Taxi to parking was good. Co-pilot I did use worked well.
Okay, Sever's doing updates.
You think it was maybe auto updates?
No, it does auto updates. When it reinstalls, it's got to download the packages again. Okay, what did you say with the packages?
Some of them installed wrong or something?
Possibly, yes. And it has happened, yes. Now I'm just waiting on it to auto update and boot. So. I just have to wait for it to say that's done with the update, then I can set stuff. I want to finish.
That doesn't work. We may need to read. So right now it's not cooperating. it's still askew. Second battery on. I think I was clicking the buttons too fast. Ground power on. Alright. Those are working. Let's import. Now we're down to 18 minutes. Still have not heard the fuel truck is on its way. There we go. Now GSX is working. Okay. Let's line. Flight starting again. Now we're better. Alright. Parking brake is set. Battery 1 and 2 is on. Nav and logo lights are on. APU not needed. Power is on. APU.
Okay, try getting in when you can. I got it up.
Oxygen crew supplies on.
I want you to try getting
Emergency
move around. If you can lag, I'm not.
Shut off these damn
Okay.
lights.
Guys, yeah.
Dial these down. These can come off, even though they were set off before.
But let me see if I do.
Down slightly. This can be dialed down. Slightly. Okay. I think we're good now. Close. Flight plan is good there. Flight plan is good here. We are altimeter 3029. Stretch. Thanks, Rhea. Appreciate you. Thank you. Trying to get my lighting squared away, guys. It's one thing that is jacked up on this in Phoenix. I'm assuming it's Phoenix. Is the lighting issues? That is there's a few things that are issues, and another issue is that the DCDU, no matter how many times you set save default, it always defaults it to not doing it. So. Couple things, nothing is earth-shattering, nothing is, nothing is absolutely, put the damn jet right over. Nothing is game-breaking by any means, but, and we need to shut this light off, because it's always on all the time, and we need to shut this light off, because it defaults to on, even though you shut it off. Get rid of that. Shut those off. Alright. That's all good. Set standby. These are all off. Engines are off. Ground is 1217. Tower is, we're going to be going out of 27. Runway 27. Alright, that's right. That's not far at all. Cool. Runway 27. So that tower frequency is 1183. Doing PHNL to PAE now. Nice, nice. That's a good flight. It's a long flight, isn't it? 118. What is it? 183. All right. So as soon as we get the passengers on board, we should be ready to get out of here. 6 hours. Whew. Wow. My flight was just 2 hours, and it's I mean, I'm streaming it, so it's all right. Init, IRS init. I didn't think I was gonna have to do this again.
I'm also getting it up with Ken's other boss that she drives for. And he's like, you're going from Hawaii to Everett Plainfield? That's, how long is that? I'm like, 6 hours. And I'm like, and he's like, holy shoot, that's long. My flight's gonna be 2 hours.
Wind is in. EIF.
Yeah.
And you know I like long hauls.
Love 7.
They're relaxing and therapeutic to me.
On the Love 7. Love E7, my bad. Love E7 with the Helix transition.
4, 7.
Very nice. There's a discontinuity after Earth. Let's look at that.
2.
That can be deleted. So, good to go. And Earth. Actually, that's it. We go one. We're just one waypoint off of our in route waypoint, and then we're going to go ILS runway 9.
I guess you can say I'm going behind enemy lines.
I think we're going to have a pretty cool approach here, guys. This is going to be something.
Yes.
But I'm going to Plainfield in the Airbus when there's a Boeing factory.
See how that goes.
That's funny. Yeah, that's funny. But hopefully reinstalling the game did the trick. We'll find out.
The star is the basic. This one, yeah. And with an added
And yeah, it resets the configuration when you do that, but luckily I took a screenshot of it.
Also, can you make AI cost no money?
No, unfortunately no.
That's not an option?
Alright, we're getting passengers on board.
Nope.
That's
stupid. All set up.
I know.
I think we're going to be flying into
I know it is, but it's like $500 an hour, which ain't bad.
Alright.
But if I could, I would, yes.
Departure perf. We'll sync that load sheet right now. Flaps 1 plus flex. We are going to go with anti-ice on, I believe.
Honolulu clearance clearance delivery. Luna 20 Papa ready to copy IFR clearance to Payne.
Pushback approved. Will contact tower when ready. Tornado 892 Tango Oscar.
Luna 20 Papa cleared to Payne Airport is filed. Takeoff runway 4 right climb and maintain 13,000 feet. Departure on 118.3 squawk 2622.
Luna 20 Papa, read that correct. Contact ground on 121.8. Good day.
But you know what he said?
What?
The best kind of sim co-pilot? A dog. He's got a dog sitting next to him.
A 105 though, in an Airbus, is sick. I am really happy with that. That is definitely my best landing in an Airbus.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
But so far it seems to be normal right now, which is good.
We were delayed. But yes. Our landing is a 105 with a .933.
Do you have a
I'll take it.
CPU grab on that thing?
Yes, I do. Why?
Do you see any spikes?
This is it. I gotta pull that up there. Do you got in the radar, don't you?
You mean the app?
Light whistle, freezing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you get...
Overcast at 800 feet. And,
what's that, doggy?
Winds are 60 to 12.
What?
It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be an interesting.
Yeah, can you give me your username quick so I can add you?
Go ahead.
I don't know it. Let me pull.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Stop reading.
You're loud and clear. 5 over 5.
The memory
Okay, Captain. Radio check is complete. We'll contact you when we're ready to start loading.
Oh,
Roger.
You should be able to look it up from the Hellwood server, because you're enemy to that.
Yeah, hang on.
Hey, Road Dog, I feel like I'm going behind enemy lines.
Okay, why is that?
Cause I just picked a random flight off Newsky, and it has me going from Hawaii to Painfield. If you don't know, Painfield is part of Boeing's factory and deliveries. And I'm flying an Airbus. So I feel like I'm going behind enemy lines.
Boarding requested.
Okay.
Because Airbuses are not supposed to go there. Get it? It's a Boeing factory.
Get rid of that jetway 1 minute before departure.
I think we need the sunshade dome.
Do you want to board crew? Pilots boarding starting.
Flipping thing, stupid thing.
Crew boarding starting.
What got you flipped up?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh, a lot of stuff. Just say that. I'm not putting it out there right now. I'm perturbed.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Your crew has boarded.
Good afternoon.
Passengers boarding starting.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you?
Hi there. I'm very well, thanks.
Great. We're getting ready for takeoff. If you need anything else, just give me a call and I'll answer as quickly as I can. We're a little busy right now, though.
Thanks.
No problem. All stations prepare to start boarding.
Welcome on board. This way.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thanks.
Bird is trying to see if silver reinstall fixable or if it's the silver installed.
Ground to cockpit. Go. Hi, Captain. Roger. Ground to cockpit. Go ahead. Loading has been We're waiting for you. Roger.
So what are you guys up to, doggy?
I'm just sitting here right now. Hey, Runa, the player's handbook you gotta look up. You gotta get a player's handbook for that.
For what game?
D&D. 3.5, D&D.
Honolulu ground southwest 2362 requesting the end of pushback. Southwest 2362 request to end pushback received. short of runway 4 right via taxiway, Sierra cross runway 26 right Delta cross runway 4 left Delta cross runway 4 right Delta Charlie. Contact tower on 123.9er when ready. Taxi to and hold short runway 4 right via taxiway, Sierra cross runway 26 right Delta cross runway 4, left Delta cross runway 4 right Delta Charlie Southwest 2362. Southwest 2362, hold position, caution other traffic. Hold position, Southwest 2362.
Okay, I added you to it.
Okay.
Sickly use this is very low, even with me on.
How is the performance better or less?
Yeah, it's pretty good so far.
Was that new farm sim server?
I do. Cause the only lag I get is like the normal kind of lag you should get, which is like if you at the house, just a little bit. But yeah, I wanted to try it with some equipment, try it with a job and see how it goes. But yeah, at the house it's okay. I just want to try it with a job if I can get one.
Honolulu ground Southwest 2347, requesting pushback. Southwest 2347, pushback request accepted. Southwest 2347, requesting the end of pushback. Southwest 2347, request to end pushback received. Honolulu ground Southwest 2347. Southwest 1346, taxi to the gate. Southwest 1346, taxi to gate Echo 6, using taxiway November Zulu. Taxi to and hold short runway, 4 right via taxiway, Yankee Cross runway 26 right Delta Cross runway 4, left Delta Cross runway, 4 right Delta Charlie Southwest 2347. Taxiing to gate Echo 6 via taxiway, November Zulu Southwest 1346. Southwest 2347, hold position, caution other traffic. Hold position, Southwest 2347.
Welcome to Eclipse Airlines. We are so thrilled to have you on board. Our captain is currently preparing for our prompt departure, but while you wait, please ensure that you are sitting comfortably and all wheelchair tie-downs for those who are using wheelchairs are secured. Don't hesitate to inform our flight attendants if your wheelchair tie-downs aren't secured or you're not sitting comfortably.
エクリプス航空へようこそ。私どものフライトにご搭乗いただき、誠にありがとうございます。機長は迅速な離陸の準備をしておりますが、お待ちいただく間、車椅子をご利用のお客様は快適にお座りいただき、車椅子のタイダウンストラップがすべて固定されていることをご確認ください。車椅子の固定ベルトが閉まっていない場合、または快適にお座りいただけない場合は、速やかに客室乗務員にお知らせください。
Good morning.
Southwest 2347, hold position, caution the Airbus on final. Southwest 2347, continue taxi.
Good year.
Roger Southwest 2347.
This way.
Honolulu ground Cessna November Tree 47 Kilo Alpha with Kilo ready to taxi IFR.
Good afternoon.
Cessna November Tree 47 Kilo Alpha, taxi to and hold short of runway 4 left via taxiway, Charlie Foxtrot, cross runway 4 right Foxtrot. Contact tower on 118.1 when ready. Southwest 2347, hold position, caution the departing. Taxi to and hold short runway 4 left via taxiway, Charlie Foxtrot, cross runway 4 right Foxtrot, Cessna 7 Kilo Alpha. Hold position, Southwest 2347.
May I see your boarding pass?
Thanks, Jen. Sorry, you caught me right.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourself, of course.
Thanks a lot.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great. I'll make the call to remove the jetway and you can close the doors.
No problem.
Roger Southwest 2347. Southwest 2347. Hold position. Caution the departing. Hold position. Southwest 2347.
Cockpit ground.
Hello.
Go ahead. We're starting the APU now. Stand by
What's
for
your
ground
flight
power
plan for
disconnection in a
tonight?
few
Just
minutes.
trying to keep myself entertained while Captain Reed does all the heavy lifting via Shen.
That's not one of
Oh yeah.
Good afternoon from the cockpit. This is your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you on board this afternoon's flight. I hope you're all well. We're currently preparing for departure up here in the cockpit, and once we're airborne, we'll be climbing to our cruise level of 37,000 feet. There may be a short delay before departure. Apologies for that, but we will get going as quickly as we can. Despite the sterling efforts to get you in the air, we're running a little behind schedule. We'll do our best to get going as soon as possible. The cabin crew will start securing the cabin once the aircraft has pushed back from the stand. As we make our way to the departure runway, please make sure you're seated and secured as they make their way around the aircraft.
From Teto to Koda's
The weather
Emirates
is looking good, so it should be a nice,
335.
comfortable climb up to our cruise level. Once we're airborne, there shouldn't be any issue during our climb. It's a pretty straightforward departure out of the airport, so nothing to worry about there. The wind forecast during our cruise looks very favourable, so we expect to arrive on time at our destination, but we will of course keep you up to date should there be any changes. The ground crew have finished loading the aircraft, so if you could get yourself seated and secured, we'll be able to get going straight away.
Release parking brakes, please.
Thank you, and I hope you enjoy the flight.
Yeah, no lag. Real
Go ahead.
virtually no lag.
Release parking brakes, please.
Now I'm gonna start doing the shit in here.
Release parking brakes, please.
Did you do stuff?
Ground tow is connected.
That's what I'm doing now.
Just a heads up.
I just did the roll. I'm doing it now, and it's not even lagging. I drove the equipment even to the field and it didn't lag.
Sorry, Tedper.
Release parking brakes, please.
Hope you don't get lost in the skies. Captain Thaddeus Frisco via showroom.
Release parking brakes, please.
Are you streaming
Who, me?
No.
Release parking brakes, please.
I'm talking to the person you get there.
Release parking
sorry.
brakes, please.
There we go. Now it.
Release parking brakes, please. 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 Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Parking brake is off. We're ready to go. Roger. Tow is attached. Steering pin is inserted. Stand by while we start pushback. Okay, Captain. We're clear of the stand and you're free to start engines. Cabin crew, doors to automatic, please. Starting engine 2. Roger. Starting number 1. Roger.
機長は迅速な離陸の準備としてこのビデオを上映することを決定しました。乗客の皆様がこのフライトで怪我をしたり、
Only a 2-hour
に
flight.
陥ったりすることのないようぜひご覧ください。
Are you
お座席の
screaming
上に
right
は
now?
大きなお荷物を入れるスペ
Where
ー
is
スが、
it?
前のお座席には小さなお荷物を入れるスペースがございます。お荷物の破損を防ぐため、お荷物は正しい収納スペースにお入れください。シートベルトは左右に分かれています。片側には左手の調節可能なストラップに取り付けるレバータイプのバックルがあり、もう片側には右手のバックルにロックするストラップがあります。シートベルト着用表示灯が点灯したら、バックルを取り付けてシートベルトを閉めてください。シートベルト着用表示灯が点灯しているときは、必ず表示されたまま使用を続けますが、シートベルトを外す必要がある場合は、バックルを引くだけです。当社のフライトは Wi-Fi に対応しており、高度1万フィートに到達した時点で当社のサービスにオンラインでアクセスすることができます。ただし、機長が離陸する前にお使いの端末をフライトモードに設定するか、フライトモードが搭載されていない端末の場合は電源をお切りください。または、フライトモードに対応した別の携帯電話をご用意ください。フライトにご参加いただけない特別なお手伝いが必要なお客様には、常時接続可能な緊急用 Wi-Fi ホットスポットをご用意しております。離着陸のスピードが速いため、コネクタの破損を防ぐため、離着陸のアナウンスが流れたら電子機器から全てのケーブルを抜いてください。また、ノートパソコンや大型機器は使用しないときは座席の下にあるノートパソコン専用コンパートメントに入れてください。煙は客室乗務員の介助を困難にし、健康被害をもたらす可能性があるためです。ストロー、電子タバコ、普通のタバコ、キューバ葉巻はソードアートオンラインの最新シーズンを捨てたゴミ箱に捨ててください。化粧室でアニメを見ることは許されていますが、煙探知機を壊すことは許されていません。機内の気圧低下を防ぐため、このフライトには酸素マスクシステムが装備されている。シリコンのマスクを開き、鼻と口にかぶせる。マスクを頭からかぶると、ゴムバンドによってマスクが安定し、通常の呼吸ができるようになりますが、もちろん必要な に応じてゴムバンドを調節することもできます。他の人を助ける前に自分のマスクを調整することを優先することを忘れないでください。これは SF 映画ではありません。低気圧の惑星でも呼吸はできません。緊急時には機体の両側に非常口、左右の前方に1つずつ、中央に2つ、後方に1つ、合計8つの非常口があり、それぞれに膨張式の滑り台がついています。今どこにあるかちょっと思い出してみてください。もし忘れてしまっても、床に取り付けられたライトが緊急時に一番近い出口まで導いてくれる。
Parking brake is set.
緊急時といえば
Stand by. Please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
荷物などはインフレータブルスライドを傷つけないように置いていってください。荷物は持ち主にお返しするよう最善を尽くしますのでご安心ください。ありがとうございました。
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected.
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good startup on all engines and tow is disconnected. Nose wheel is free, so you're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks for the help. Pin on the right and we'll see you next time.
Ground to cockpit.
Southwest 29er19er, hold position, caution outer traffic. Honolulu ground, Southwest tree 114, requesting pushback.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
We're almost ready actually, so you can take your seats now.
No problem.
Hold position, Southwest 29er19er.
All stations, take off positions, please.
Delta 837 heavy, hold position. Caution the on final. Hold position, Delta 837 heavy.
Not like at all. Like all. Yeah.
Honolulu ground, Southwest tree 114, requesting the end of pushback. Southwest tree 114 request to end pushback received. Honolulu ground, Southwest tree 114, with Kilo ready to taxi IFR.
Push back the runway.
Southwest tree 114 taxi to and hold short of runway full right, using taxiway Yankee Cross runway 26 right Delta Cross runway 4 left Delta Cross runway 4 right Delta Charlie. Contact tower on 12 tree decimal 9
Everything okay over there? Good?
Yeah, everything's going good. It's actually doing good, no lag at all.
Short runway full right using taxiway Yankee Cross runway 26 right Delta Cross runway 4 left Delta Cross runway 4 right Delta Charlie Southwest tree 114.
Where you at, Chetty?
Delta 837 heavy, continue taxi.
There's no auto land feature on the 320 yet.
Roger Delta 837 heavy.
Now, it goes to dinner.
Honolulu ground Alaska 105, request taxi to the gate.
You're eating dinner
Alaska
late
105
today.
taxi to gate Echo 4 via taxiway November 0.
What?
My mom was out doing some stuff that she needed to do.
Taxiing to gate Echo 4
We
via
really
taxiway
just
November
get
0
back
Alaska
to
105.
Mexico. the server looks like doing really good, so. I'll be back in just a second. I'll be back in for you.
Okie dokie.
Oh, thanks, man. Very nice, very nice. How'd you find New York?
Southwest tree 114, hold position. Caution the bombardier on the taxiway. Southwest tree 114, continue taxi.
I just retired in I did.
Roger,
yeah,
Southwest
Maddie,
tree 114.
Anti-ice is on. POD is on. Actually, it tells you over here in these over here if you have it on and there's no ice detected. We're not worried about ice up here right now. We'll probably have to turn it on coming down. But yeah, we're all good. Flight did very busy, but everyone in their own autopilot mode can be a lot of places. Yeah, everybody's doing their own thing. Most New Yorkers, the people that piss you off, the tourists.
Easy pay lemon square. 2 hours and you're done via Shuhu.
But if you know how to move around the city and not get in everybody's way and do your own thing, American 106 contact you're not going to have a problem. 133.2 and be situational aware. Situational aware. That's the big thing. You got to be situational aware. That's the big thing in any city. Making sure you have the help around you. I think I'm going to set up our arrival here, just so we're not doing at the end. Check weight. Check weight about what? C-Rex? See what I was saying? Check weight. 121,000 pounds. That seems very low. Says we got everything. Weird. Partner slow walker. They try to get her up the pace. They want to get one of those tourists who stop and pay with exactly that. Stowaways in the cargo hold, nice. Let's get our arrival set up so we're not finding the aircraft here. Everything's there. Look at this. Performance.
Luna 20 Papa ready for departure runway for right IFR to Payne.
Luna 20 Papa, altimeter 29.905, wind 171 at 8.
That's probably why they're
Caution,
saying check
taking off runway 4 left.
what we did wrong.
Cleared for takeoff runway 4 right.
I got a crazy suspicion.
Cleared for takeoff runway for right Luna 20 Papa.
-5, landing weight 7. 8. Alright, it's taking it. No air brake, which is good. No auto brake, which is good. No auto brakes, it's and flaps forward, auto throttle on. Plenty of runway there. We're good. When we get to this waypoint, that is the original, that's the start of arrival famous cheese platter.
knots. Positive rate, gear up.
Luna 20 Papa, contact departure on 118 decimal tree. Good day.
So, ATC
200. Overspeed. Luna 20 Papa, please acknowledge.
Overspeed.
100.
Couldn't find valid airport data at this position. Services are not available.
And I believe we had to account for 2 minutes of a delay.
Good evening.
Alright, you get it? Let's see if they got it. Gate attendant didn't start boarding in time. Exactly, Maddie. Yeah, you gotta, you can never take, like every other thing. You don't take responsibility for this stuff. You blame it on someone else, like a good adult, like a good rational adult. Alright, let's see if they got it. They did. Very nice. Thank you. Blame someone else. We're good. Alright, 139 is our approach. Right after Earth, we start our descent. Maybe that's why we were told not to de-ice. You would have been further behind schedule. There you go, Maddie. You gotta cut safety out of it and remain on time. It's you gotta cut all these safety procedures. Get rid of them all. That way everything can remain on time. That's 100% how it should work. Guys, I'm gonna hit the restroom before we descend here. I'll be right back. Just a second. Wait a minute. Brian, can you take over communications until I get back?
I'll take over the communications, Nate.
Be right back.
Wolfmere 049, contact Indianapolis Center on 132.2.
Switching to Indianapolis Center on 132.2, Wolfmere 049. Indianapolis Center, Wolfmere 049, evening maintaining flight level 380.
Wolfmere 049, Indianapolis Center, good evening.
Cincinnati, and we're flying into the snowstorm that's hitting Kansas City right now. The arrival does not look like it's going to be pretty, and it's probably going to be the worst conditions that I've landed the A320 in. Tonight we flew from the Bahamas up to Cincinnati. It was about a 2-hour, 35-minute flight, which I thought was supposed to be a little bit shorter than that, which kind of put me behind for this one. And I'm actually just running a hell of a lot later than I thought for Saturday today. That's all right. But yeah, we are flying into Cincinnati. Our route is that is no, we are on Say Intentions tonight. We are on Say Intentions. I'm practicing up for VetSim, but I have not made the switch yet. I'm not a pilot in real life, so it's I've just been I will jump onto VetSim eventually, but I've been using Say Intentions to kind of train up. How are you? Where are you from? What do you fly? Which is also okay. Guys, if you are, you do enjoy flight sim and you join us on Discord, Discord will get you the link and you can join us. You just have to agree to the rules to assign yourself the Wolfpack Gamer, the Wolfpack Gamer tag, and then you'll be able to get into the rest of the stream. You'll be able to see everything from the airline, FS Economy. You'll be able to coordinate with other people for flying. FS Economy, we have a whole list of jobs that we do. It's called FS Economy. We all fly together. We all, sometimes there's 6 or 7 of us flying at the same time. Sometimes it's just me. But everybody is more than welcome to fly with us, or you can fly on FS Economy for your own self. But the ATC tracker on Say Intentions is awesome. Broadcasts live comms with the players at ATC. It literally is like a live scan. It is really cool. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, things that they do, the things that Say Intentions does for the flight sim community, it's absolutely amazing, and like just things that you don't even. I never even knew existed or that I would be interested in, and they're already on top of it. And not only do they have it, and it works well. Like it's just really good. Naya says, "Wish I could fly the game. I don't have a good PC, which means playing."
Okay, I'm back.
I hear you. Nice chatting. Yeah, like I said, chatting.
But yeah, no lag so far, which is good. Is there another update again?
No. Let's Say Intentions.
Brian, I'm back.
Another one, our cars.
No, another
So yeah, Brian is the captain now. Yeah, I am the captain.
What? This is.
Thought he was ignoring me. Yeah, I get it, Naya. That's, sometimes you definitely do have to have a pretty advanced computer on some of the flights and stuff. So it's certainly a challenge to get that done, especially when it's not a priority in your life for most people. So some people it is, but that's good. I'm just happy that I do have a middle of the road system. It's not anything crazy. And then I have a two PC stream set up, which helps out the performance all of the arrivals, everything that we have set up right now is good. That's what they have set up. So when we get to our next waypoint, right after that, we start our descent, and we're going to be descending. It's pretty much one. There's no step descent or anything. We're basically going.
This is what COM 1 sounds like.
Right off the bat.
This is what COM 2 sounds like. This is what the intercom sounds like. This is what the intercom sounds like.
Not better. Speed restrictions. Says there are communities that will replicate IRL flying. Absolutely, absolutely. Listen, it's, there's no shit. You do whatever you can do, whatever, and whatever works for you. And if buying a $4,000 computer is not your wheelhouse or your budget, to be able to play flights.
Hello everybody, welcome to Say Intentions. I'm Brian, I'm the lead developer of Say Intentions, and I'm super excited. Nothing else out there like it. Over here on the left here, I also want to mention this as well before we go to the download, which is if you do a lot of IFR flying, we're fully integrated into SimBrief, and you'll want to enter your SimBrief username here so that ATC can import your IFR flight plans. It's really easy to do. Just punch in your SimBrief username and everything else will work. All right, over here on the right, we've got a bunch of checkboxes here. First one, student pilot mode. By the way, I can enter my SimBrief username there so it works when it comes time. Student pilot mode does a couple minor changes to the way that ATC interacts with you. ATC will be a little bit more verbose. It will be a little bit more patient with you. Just a few little extras that you'll get when you turn this on. If you are not super comfortable with air traffic control, I would strongly recommend that you turn this on and leave it on. It's really not that big of a deal. It does not do anything to change the authenticity of the experience. In other words, ATC still won't say anything to you or do anything that it wouldn't do in real life. It just makes the controllers more likely to say, give you more explanation or longer phrases. There's some sound effects, squelch tail effect, ground loop effects. Always squawk mode C is an interesting one. For those of you who are already familiar with air traffic control, you understand that your transponder in most places of the world is expected to be in, there's actually several settings to a transponder: on, off, standby, and then there's two others. There's on, off, standby, and there's another mode called ALT. ALT is also called mode C. When your transponder is in mode C, it sends your altitude to air traffic control. I think there's some additional things that it sends as well. Most air traffic controllers around the world require that your transponder be in mode C. The problem is there are lots and lots of airplanes in Microsoft Flight Simulator that don't properly honor the transponder setting. So you'll see that you'll turn the little dial to mode C, but it's not actually in mode C. So if you're struggling to get air traffic control to see your transponder, you might come in here and force this to override so that it's always in mode C. If you want, you can set the application so that it's always on top. Some people really like that. And if you're using that VR plugin that we talked about, this will change the font size inside of that VR plugin. In fact, we'll make it 14, 15, somewhere in there in the middle. I'll show it to you here in just a minute. Moving on to the Identity tab, this is where we get to decide what ATC will call us. So we're going to put in our aircraft model and our tail number right here, and a long call sign and a short call sign. If you're familiar with air traffic control communications, you know that air traffic control, especially in the general aviation world, can refer to you by two different call signs. One is your full call sign. In this case, I have it set as Skyhawk 553 Alpha Zulu. Or in this case, let me just change it to the one that I like to use, 6788 Bravo. And so now that I've changed my call sign, by the way, we're going to be in a Baron 58, so I'm going to type Baron up there. I need to set the long version and the short version. Why do we spell this all out phonetically? So that we can make sure that ATC is calling you exactly what you like to be called. Everybody's got a different way of doing this, especially when you get into different countries. So for my Baron 58, I'm going to type Baron 6, and I like to use dashes because the AI will pronounce it much more smoothly if we do 7, 8, 8, Bravo. But it is not uncommon for air traffic control to shorten your call sign. And if they do that, I want them to call me Baron 8, 8, Bravo. That would be correct in the US. But again, you can set this to the correct format for your country. If you're doing commercial flying, you might find that it's fun to come in here and set your call sign, etc., to the airline that you're flying. So we'll put Delta up here. The tail number does not matter if you're doing that. But now I want the long call sign to be Delta, maybe 12, 21. And there is no difference with the long and the short, so we're going to make them both the same. Delta 12, 21. And make sure we spell it correctly. Cool, right? That makes sure that ATC called me exactly what I want. But let's go back to the one that I intend to use here, which is going to be Baron 6788 Bravo. And my long call sign is going to be Baron 678 Bravo. Short Baron 8, 8 Bravo. Notice I'm putting dashes in there. That makes the pronunciation smoother. Okay, that's what ATC is going to call us. Awesome. Let's go over to set up our audio. This is the headset setup. We're going to go ahead and come here, and I'm using a black shark for my microphone and my headset, so we'll select that. And we're going to select the microphone on the black shark here as well. There's some speaker tests you can do to make sure that it all works if you want, but really it's that simple. That done. The next step, and don't overcomplicate this. This is the best part. We get to map our controls. There's all kinds of different events we can choose from. The comm radio push to transmit, that's the main one, right? When we squeeze the button, we're talking to air traffic control. We also have an intercom system, and there's an app on top, switch button, etc.
Click on, yeah, so right here, these are the people using cabin prices. So passenger experience if you're flying Detroit to Jackson, and then you come over here and you can actually go and see I can almost guarantee you that's an Emirates economy flight. I can almost guarantee you that because we almost flew Detroit to Jackson. Longest flights clear to land, so these are all people clear to land in various places. Line up and wait since people are getting ready to take off. Landing, other rates. Did I get this? If butter is 97,161, I made this for our last flight, but it's probably very right now. I didn't even realize that was a thing. See, I'm learning stuff from them every time. That's cool. Weather in here. Wow. Oh boy. Alright, let me catch up with chat here. Virtually to see missions really different. Is the knockoff I play no IFR instruments. So we have to manage aircraft flying in and out sometimes. Got you. As far as clearance tax instructions. This is going to be ridiculous. That's the Say Intentions tracker. I think is cool as hell. Might do a video on that. We are about 100 miles on top of the city. Let's see what the EFP weather map shows. In-game, you're saying? I honestly haven't messed with it yet. Actually, you're not going to get in my EFB. I have it set for a active sky preset, Maddie. I have it set for an active sky preset, so I'm not using Microsoft Weather, so it's not going to show it. Active Sky's injecting the weather. I don't ever use the in-game EFB, to be honest. Like, I need to get used to it. Got a 1.5 mile. What's that? Miles. The ceiling is 700 feet. Light rain, freezing, ice pellets, and mist. Awesome. Tracking on FS Hub's radar now. You're currently on time. Nice. That's good. I don't think that's going to be true, though. FS Hub's got
Yes. No lag at all. So much better than yesterday. Boy, it's not doing anything.
Hello. Hello. Bunk.
Into this road. Now, I got to turn around. Back up. Eight. And number 3. And line up there. The big field too.
Because there was
Not
an
doing.
update not too long ago. SimConnect runs in the background here. installed it today? Okay.
Not right.
Hope your wipers are working. Yeah, I know, right? I hope wipers and de-icing is working. Burn that cash in FS economy today. I'm trying to think if I had anything
No. Perfect. Yeah.
Nice meeting you as well, Chad. Thank you very much. I appreciate you using it. Give it a look. I'll be on again next week. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I will be on probably Monday and then later on Tuesday. So should be on streaming at least a couple times next week. Love to have you around, man. Thank you. Appreciate you coming in. Enjoy your night and some rest. 80 miles. Stop at a second. Saying that the aircraft is not available at the airport that you're even looking at. So when you go into FS Economy's airport, okay, Nate, it's a livery issue. You have to make sure that the liveries are matched in. So you have to come in here, and when you look at the aircraft models, say you're flying a Kodiak. I believe what you're having an issue with is the livery. It's a livery. West Kodiak. When you click request aliases, so go into aircraft models and request Kodiak. This is just an example, and then request the aliases. These are the only liveries that you can fly in FS Economy. If you try to fly in FS Economy in any other liveries other than these, it will throw that error. It'll say it's not available at that airport. That's probably what you're having. So when you jump into a livery, you pull up a flightsim.to, and it's not this list, it won't work. It'll act like the Kodiak's not even there, or it'll act like your plane's not even there. So try logging in. Oh, nice, Rhea. Thanks. Well, this is going to be an interesting landing, Rhea. I hope you're in for it.
Over to Center 26225.
I had that exact same thing, Nate, for a little while. It took me a long time to figure out what was going on and why it wasn't. The plane was at the airport. I knew the plane was there. I didn't think I was doing anything wrong. But if you try to fly, whatever plane you're flying, try to fly the default version of it, because almost all of them are in FS Economy, and see if it works. I know it's not fun, but it's not picturesque. But I think that if you try to fly with a default plane, as long as that plane is in FS Economy, which most are, I think it'll be fine. But these aliases, these 320s and the 319, you can fly anything in this list. But they also have another thing here called the 320 MSFS. And if you select the 320 MSFS, these are a whole list of other ones that can be flown. But you can't fly the A320 MSFS in an A320 skin, if you will, or a livery. So that's probably what the problem is. If I'm just trying to help you diagnose, that's probably what it is. Rhea, did you just take off or you want to wait? I have my multiplayer on, but this is
Descend via BQS 8 for the ILS runway 27 approach into Kansas City, altimeter 30.32.
Descend via BQS 8 for ILS runway 27 approach into Kansas City. Runway 27 now? I thought they told me 9 before.
Hello?
Kansas City Center.
Hello?
049. Any chance
What's
I
good,
can
Doug?
runway ILS runway 9
Nothing much.
using the
You don't want to know.
Why?
A total problem. Just a problem. We'll just say.
What?
Bathroom.
Oh. Oh.
I'm sorry, Kansas City Center. Can I have the ILS runway 9 using the additive transition?
Yeah, how's the weather out there?
I confused myself, and that ain't right.
17 degrees and windy, very cold.
No.
No snow. What?
17th Street killing.
Yeah. With the wind factor, it's pretty bad.
Yes, that's exactly why.
Sometimes we get like 3 hours here.
We're going to 17 here.
I just want to double check that I have this correctly here.
We can get you down below.
ILS runway.
Yeah,
we
way
did
below
have
that.
9. This guy's gonna get pissed and he's AI.
It feels like -4.
Wolfair 049, Kansas City Center. I apologize once again. Can I have the ILS runway 9? The additive transition. My apologies.
About the constant that
What?
the one guy said that he
Yeah.
Guess what I decided to grab my plane and copy a Nightwolf. He's doing on stream.
We're gonna go down to 12,000.
Just flying into the massive snowstorm sounds fun.
FSC is done with that. Yeah, well, FSC came out in 2006, so it was top of its line, back in the day. Definitely they need to do a little bit of growing. But yeah, it's an antiquated system, but I still think it's the best career mode out there. Should connect it to economy server and flight simulator. For some reason, it thinks you're at Taegukgi Air Base and not the airport you rented a plane at. Nate, when you do that, like it will show me at Taegukgi when I have the FS Sim Connect software open, but I'm not in the plane in the sim. Are you because then once you get the plane in the sim, FS Sim Connect open, then it should update that you're in the spot that you're in the simulator. Otherwise, it does believe that Karate Airbase is where you're at if you're not in the sim in that moment in time. So I have had a couple of times where it does show me at Taegukgi if my what's up, Hawks girl? Welcome back. Thank you for cooking dinner. I'm sorry I'm not in there yet. Yeah, jump into the sim where you have your plane first, Nate, and then open up FS Sim Connect. It should put your Sim Connect. It should put your location there, and as long as that plane is available at that airport, it should not give you any problems. I'm just trying to troubleshoot it when you manage.
No wonder FS Economy wouldn't work good with our delivery. But
Why?
Because FSC is dumb. We have to register as a partner VA first, and then upload our deliveries for them to get approved to be able to be used and detected by the program. Nope.
Working the pattern in a
Yeah.
snowstorm. Come on, guys.
Is that?
Alright, seatbelts are armed.
And then
Wait.
didn't realize he's just using
What?
He's just using FS Hub for us, so she doesn't need to use everything. She had a dumb moment.
What was she using FS Hub and what else?
She was trying to use it for FS Economy, but no, she didn't. She realized she didn't know why she was trying to use FS Economy with her delivery.
Alright. Seatbelt signs are on.
Cause she only flies Wolf Air for FS Economy. I'm like, duh.
I don't know if that's the way it goes in real life.
We don't use
Auto brake at all.
FS Economy.
Auto select altitude select is there.
You
Engine weight
didn't use it, would you?
going to be turning on here very
Like I said, I have many clips with it, remember? I would have to start with Cessna and work my way up, and then I could start the airline.
On descent into a snowstorm.
Down.
It's gonna get sporty.
What kind of spot board is this?
Probably would use a lot of reverse thrust to slow down on an IC runway. I would think so. Yeah. It might not have auto land on at all. I don't even know if this. Venus Info Victor. 1.5 mile visibility. Overcast at 700 feet. Minus 4 degrees. ILS Southwest runway 9 is what the data says, so I'm not wrong by asking you for runway 9. Structure.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Do you see this? Do you see this? Road dog.
No, I don't have your stream because I'm in here.
Freaking Michael shit.
Oh, you didn't have to tell me.
Get your parking spots right.
Microsoft.
What did they do?
Look! Bird!
I'm looking. What the hell? The jetway again?
No! You put the parking spot right in front of the jetway. Microsoft fixed it before airport basement parking.
Oh my God. Okay, they put that parking spot where I can
Look!
what?
The
I'm
jetway
walking
is
back.
literally in my window.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. No. I know, that's what I was talking about.
Sometimes I've had issues with that.
Freaking A, man.
Route me as what they said was runway 27, even though I've requested 9, and they will continue to try to route
Lemon!
Yeah.
We're good. We're descending into the snowstorm.
What's wrong with Microsoft?
Ominous.
Would you look at my stream right now?
Last landing was really good.
What is it?
What the
hell is...
What the heck?
What the hell is going...
What the heck is this? What the heck is this parking spot? What the heck is this parking spot?
Oh my God! Damn!
What is going on?
What the heck is this parking spot? Lemon, the jetway is inside my windshield.
Oh my God! Ah! Oh shit! Oh, that's wrong. Yeah, it is an answer in cockpit. What the hell?
Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, damn.
Nani kore? Microsoft packages.
Appreciate you.
Language.
Got some view today.
The heck is this parking spot?
That was really bad. I don't know if that would
Change gate.
classified as land.
The heck is this parking spot? Oh my God.
Fly bright? Right, do you fly or you just
I swear.
sim watcher?
You need add-on airports for everything. Microsoft support airports shit. bird.
I know. That's not
What the heck?
I know.
Okay. Just a quick question. Flash. No.
But I don't think the A330 is going to be much of a change from this
Oh.
one. So I'm kind of leaning towards a Boeing. I'm not sure yet. But I think the A330 is going to be close to...
If you're gonna put the gate there, fine. Just don't make the parking spot there. And it's probably not very according to the real airport anyway. The Microsoft fixed your shit.
Caveat. My internet is phenomenal. I have a gig up and a gig down, but I have a run-of-the-mill, middle of the road system, and my
Well,
in here
I guess you can say it had that micro stutter.
When I had Active Sky on in 2020.
That is funny, Bird. That's a good one, buddy.
If I had Active Sky on and Phoenix, impossible.
Well, yeah, it was a micro stutter because it put it into the micro steel. Micro steel.
Go around, that was the bad one. Your last one was good.
But I also
Oh, Kyle, I was trying to tell Windows Defender, you know what I mean?
I'm just happy that I'm not one of them, and I feel happy, it's very happy for that. Alright, 18,000 feet. We are at local...
I mean, Bird, look at this. How am I supposed to use the cockpit?
3015.
No. Hey, you know what? You're gonna have to, I wish you could open the windshield and then they just walk in.
Alright, that's set.
Oh my God.
Let's double check.
Let me look. Oh my God.
Oh shit! Check the gate. It is a lever to control. Change the gate.
Oh my God. Oh no.
You can't control NCDU, so you have to change.
Oh my God. This is funny.
You must change the gate.
Kansas City approach Wolf Air 049 is
You must change it.
16,100.
Yeah, so change the gate.
BQS 8 arrival.
Oh, it's too late to do that. I only planned the plane. So I might as well
Now it's 2-5. Alright, I'll be expecting the ILS runway 9 approach into Kansas City. Really? 3025? That's not what the ATIS says. But whatever. I'll listen to the ATC. This is going to be pretty important though when we're 100 feet off the ground. And it's varying by...
Now I can reopen this speaker because...
30... Is that for real? It says 3015 on the...
No, I can go back
on the ATIS.
See where it dropped off. Now, I know it was
Cincinnati
doing
clearance
this
delivery
wrong.
Luna 20 Papa ready to copy IFR
Cincinnati
clearance.
clearance, King Air, November 142, Charlie Papa, ready to copy IFR clearance to Pittsburgh with information Yankee.
King Air, November 142, Charlie Papa, Cincinnati clearance, squawk 4742.
The field was so big.
Squawk 4742, King Air to
Luna
Charlie
20
Papa.
Papa cleared to Kansas City Airport is filed.
Okay, you said IFR departure, but can you give me one? I don't know what you need with IFR departure.
It's definitely better performance for me.
Papa readback is correct. Contact ground on 130.9er when ready to taxi.
Now you're changing the altimeter again, guy. Alright, descend and maintain 4,000. Turn right heading 275. Vectors for the ILS runway 9 approach. Fare 049. Let's get down to 250.
Take over controls. Wait. How do you?
275. Bunch of things armed up now. We're going right at it. We're close. Nate says, you think you gotta work it? Nice, man. No, you're not annoying me, Nate. I'm just trying to help you out too. No worries at all. You're not annoying me.
Always 90% done. I think this will be 2 more passes.
43, have your approach descend and maintain 4,000 clear to direct Papa join 27 localizer.
Alright,
4,000 direct Papa joining 27 localizer 1243.
Landing lights are on.
What are you doing, Doug?
I'm having me some fun here. Why?
That's all I'm asking. What? What? Having fun with what?
Facility support, Captain. Thank you.
Do I have an echo?
Glad you got it working, bro.
I said, what are you having fun with?
I'm playing with some stuff. That's all. Just playing around with some stuff. Just playing around with with some stuff here. That's all. I gotta get ready to go in a minute here.
I'm sure they probably will, Maddie, if it's not closed already, to be honest with you. It really, 3015, they still have this, speed cars that show 3015 on. We are at 6,000 studios, auto brakes, there, passenger signs are on, engine wing and anti-ice is on, motor selector's good, altimeter's local. We've done our landing lights are on at 10,000, terrain we don't have on, and passenger signs. I don't know what they're gonna do here. This is additive. Do they have a spectrum to additive right now? I think they do. Yeah. Huh. They haven't cleared us for the approach yet, so we need to slow down.
cockpit.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Thanks.
No problem.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for
Copy with
engine
you, sir.
start until push completed and brakes set.
Actually, we're all set to go now. Feel free to get connected.
Roger.
I'll be back in a little while. Give the dog over. Be back.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Ground tow is connected. Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
As a reminder, if you're using software to track your virtual airline flights, you may want to start it if you haven't already.
Roger.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear. Release parking brakes, please. Release parking brakes, please. Release parking brakes, please. Release parking brakes, please. Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah.
Drove the big one. The ladder truck that was right there. It's something. It is. My friend of mine, an old
Small.
used to describe it as there's nothing like driving a fire truck in New York City. It's literally like things being shot out at you. Left at 855. It is literally like things being shot at you out of a cannon down the road. We're flaps 2. That's not all right.
them. Okay. What the fuck was? Oh. Wow.
You need to set,
Worst surprise
parking
ever.
brakes to request
No.
parking services.
Oh. I almost shit him.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Wow.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Okay, there we go.
Definitely look worse on the radar. But yeah, right. It's definitely
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Get up, 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 get up. Get out, get out, get out, get up, get up, get up. Get out, get out.
Locking gear.
There we go. And that was good. But that one got one good, so I said look.
Kansas City Tower, Wolfpair 049 is direct to Sato. ILS
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
I think we fixed the lag issue. Ow. Ow. How much you got boarded?
We're boarded.
Okay. I bet you were happy to get that shit way out of your window.
Yeah.
Please set parking brakes.
said departure grid.
We need to call that gate. Microtransaction.
Why?
Because I need to do a microtransaction to fix it.
Parking brake is on.
Unlocking gear.
Stand by. Please keep your parking brake on while we monitor any startup and disconnect.
Oh my god. I guess that wasn't very good.
Cincinnati ground Luna 20 Papa with Echo ready to taxi IFR.
Luna 20 Papa taxi to an hold short of runway 27 using taxiway Lima Papa Hotel.
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good startup on all engines. So disconnected. No fuel is free, so you're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now. So have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks very much.
Tow truck
Pin on the right and we'll see you
Bypass
again
pin
soon.
removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Cabin crew, arm the doors please.
ご挨拶フライトの安全を確保するため、機長は迅速な離陸の準備としてこのビデオを上映することを決定しました。乗客の皆様がこのフライトで怪我をしたり、困難な状況に陥ったりすることのないよう、ぜひご覧ください。お座席の上には大きなお荷物を入れるスペースが、前のお座席には小さなお荷物を入れるスペースがございます。お荷物の破損を防ぐため、お荷物は正しい収納スペースにお入れください。シートベルトは左右に分かれています。片側には左手の調節可能なストラップに取り付けるレバータイプのバックルがあり、もう片側には右手のバックルにロックするストラップがあります。シートベルト着用表示灯が点灯したり、当社のフライトは Wi-Fi に対応しており、高度1万フィートに到達した時点で当社のサービスにオンラインでアクセスすることができます。ただし、機長が離陸する前にお使いの端末をフライトモードに設定するか、フライトモードが搭載されていない端末の場合は電源をお切りください。または、フライトモードに対応した別の携帯電話をご用意ください。フライトにご参加いただけない特別なお手伝いが必要なお客様には、常時接続可能な緊急用 Wi-Fi ホットスポットをご用意しております。離着陸のスピードが速いため、コネクタの破損を防ぐため、離着陸のアナウンスが流れたら電子機器から全てのケーブルを抜いてください。また、ノートパソコンや大型機器は使用しないときは座席の下にあるノートパソコン専用コンパートメントに入れてください。煙は客室乗務員の介助を困難にし、健康被害をもたらす可能性があるためです。ストロー、電子タバコ、普通のタバコ、キューバ葉巻はソードアートオンラインの最新シーズンを捨てたゴミ箱に捨ててください。化粧室でアニメを見ることは許されていますが、煙探知機を壊すことは許されていません。機内の気圧低下を防ぐため、このフライトには酸素マスクシステムが装備されている。シリコンのマスクを開き、鼻と口にかぶせる。マスクを頭からかぶると、ゴムバンドによってマスクが安定し、通常の呼吸ができるようになりますが、もちろん必要に応じてゴムバンドを調節することも必要です。他の人を助ける前に自分のマスクを調節することを優先することを忘れないでください。これは SF 映画ではありません。低気圧の惑星でも呼吸はできません。緊急時には機体の両側に非常口、左右の前方に1つずつ、中央に2つ、 後方に1つ合計8つの非常口があり、それぞれに膨張式の滑り台がついています。今どこにあるかちょっと思い出してみてください。もし忘れてしまっても床に取り付けられたライトが緊急時に一番近い出口まで導いてくれる。緊急時といえば自助努力だ。ハイヒール、鋭利なもの、荷物などはインフレータブルスライドを傷つけないように置いていってください。荷物は持ち主にお返しするよう最善を尽くしますのでご安心ください。ありがとうございました。
あ。
Alright, taxi Bravo 45 and Charlie cross runway 01 right, Bravo.
Cincinnati Tower Luna 20 Papa ready for departure runway 27 IFR to Kansas City.
Bonanza November 64 Foxtrot Alpha 2 hold short runway 21 traffic on final. Holding short runway 21 Bonanza November 64 Foxtrot Alpha 2. King Air November 142 Charlie Papa
Is my
Tower
car
cleared for
here?
takeoff. Clear for takeoff. King Air
What
Charlie
are you
Papa.
using for this?
King Air Charlie Papa contact departure.
Better.
That's this.
Well, about downtown we got rid of the crap AI.
We're still using the crap AI. I'm just listening to sentences.
Video traffic.
Taxi so far. That was a 10,000 foot runway.
Is that what that is? From, what?
Okay. 100 knots.
Yeah.
Positive rate. Gear up.
Oh no. No way.
Cincinnati departure Luna 20 Papa is passing 2,000 feet climbing 12,000 feet.
Luna 20 Papa Cincinnati, departure altimeter tree 0.28 radar contact, continue to Bono.
Maybe BB bomb.
Luna 20 Papa, your transponder
Probably.
malfunctioning reset squawk 0235. Luna 20 Papa, your transponder appears inoperative or malfunctioning reset squawk 0235.
Okay. Can reach that spot. What the?
Luna 20 Papa verified, squawking 0235.
Radar contact 6 miles southwest of 1 Kilo Yankee, 86,900 feet. Altimeter tree 0.28.
Roger, Luna 20 Papa. Cincinnati approach Luna 20 Papa. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
There is no choice.
Clear to the Bravo airspace.
Don't let every other
Cleared through Bravo airspace Luna 20 Papa. Cincinnati approach Luna 20 Papa 7 miles east of India Golf 07 request
Oh,
IFR
it interferes with the AI ETC.
Luna 20 Papa is cleared to Kansas City Airport as filed.
Well, so it's good to listen to, I guess, if you're on the ground then.
Luna 20 Papa cleared to Kansas City Airport as filed. Squawk 1174.
Luna 20 Papa, read that correct. Radar contact 5,000 feet. Altimeter tree 0.2. Niner. Use of turning and following heading 280, resume on navigation. Climb and maintain 16,000 feet.
Continue to Newsom turning and following heading 280 resume on navigation climb and maintain 16,000 feet Luna 20 Papa.
Luna 20 Papa, contact Cincinnati. Departure on 12.
What happened here? Did the sim just crash? That was a light spike.
Going to 128.7 Luna 20 Papa. Cincinnati departure Luna 20 Papa is at 8,200 feet, climbing 16,000 feet.
Luna 20 Papa, Cincinnati. Departure altimeter tree 0.29 radar contact. Continue to Newsom. Luna 20 Papa, contact Indianapolis Center on 12.3.925. Good day.
123.925 Luna 20
Cabin
Papa.
crew, you're free to move around the cabin.
Waiting for you.
Indianapolis Center Luna 20
No way.
Papa is passing
Dear passengers, we
10,500
want to
feet,
inform you
climbing
that we have reached
16,000
10,000 feet and have begun on our first service session.
Okay, I failed.
Complimentary snacks and drinks, and for additional food and beverages, please look at the in-flight brochure in your seat pocket for more information. You may now use your electronic devices now. Wi-Fi will also be turned on now. Thank you.
お客様各1万フィートに到達し、サービスセッションを開始したことをお知らせいたします。無料のスナックと飲み物をご利用し、水分、お食事やお飲み物については、座席のポケットにある記念 QR コードをご覧ください。電子機器をご利用いただけます。Wi-Fi もご利用いただけます。
Wow, you guys, because you can't use it unless you're on the ground.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign, so you are now free to move around the cabin. However, for your safety, we do recommend that you remain seated with your belt fastened at all times during the flight. Thank you.
I can't do this, do you?
124.775 Luna 20 Papa. Goodbye.
Okay.
Southwest Tree 469er. Contact Indianapolis Center on 124.775. Good day.
And
Climb and maintain flight level 240 Luna 20 Papa.
Southwest 806, contact Indianapolis Center on 123.925. Good day.
I guess the AI
Going to 123.925 Southwest 806.
Yeah, I know. Okay, what happened there? There you go. Okay, did it finally complete its turn?
Yeah.
As I can't see.
Yeah, continue.
Good day. Southwest 1254, contact Indianapolis Center on 123.9er 25.
I'm just readjusting the map.
American 1620, you are 23 miles southwest.
Okay.
Climb and maintain 8,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 27 approach via KOID transition. Clear.
Okay, good kill.
Going to 119er decimal 55 Delta 1737.
Enter. Okay.
Southwest 1254. Goodbye.
Okay, good kill. Oh, he got angry.
Luna 20 Papa climb and make
No,
300.
he got angry.
Climb and maintain flight level 300 Luna.
No way.
Climb and maintain 8,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 27 approach via KOID transition. Clear to KOID
69. Destination like that. Only we go
Report them in sight.
Maybe 50.
American 1455, happy sight. American 1455, contact Indianapolis Center on 123.9er 25. Good day.
One clicks. Tonight.
Climb and maintain flight level 360 Luna 20 Papa.
123.9er, 25 American 1620. Goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know we will be starting our in-flight drink service in a few moments. If you could please clear all aisles and ensure that any bags are placed in the overhead lockers, it would be most appreciated. Thank you.
Why can't I take me now?
I don't know. Maybe somebody next door to you is overheating.
Flight level 380 Luna 20 Papa.
Indianapolis Center, OK Jet 1660 is passing flight level 265, climbing flight level 270. OK Jet 1660 Indianapolis Center, radar contact continue. Luna 20 Papa. Traffic is 2 o'clock 4 miles at flight level 330 Airbus. Report them in sight.
Luna 20 Papa have.
Oh! There, here. Oh, it hit here. No. Almost read. No.
Center Skywest 5610 is passing flight level 365, climbing flight level 370. Skywest 5610 Indianapolis Center, radar contact. Continue to Juliet Papa uniform. Indianapolis Center Air, China 1352 is passing flight level 305, climbing flight level 310.
Eh?
Papa traffic is
What's
12
this?
o'clock 4 miles at flight level 370. Report them in sight.
Luna 20 Papa traffic inside.
Skywest 5610 traffic is 4 o'clock 3 miles at flight level 370.
We are about to serve our drinks menu. Choose from our menu of hot tea and coffee or a variety of soft drinks. Please make sure your tray table is in the down position and clear any items from the aisles. Thank you.
At flight level 320 Airbus. Report them in sight. Air Flight 81 traffic is 10 o'clock 1 mile at flight level 330 Airbus. Report them in sight.
So?
Skywest 5610 have the traffic. Luna 20 Papa, contact Indianapolis Center on 119er, decimal 55. Good day.
119er decimal 55 Luna 20 Papa. Goodbye. Indianapolis Center Luna 20 Papa is passing flight level 375 climbing flight
Good evening once again from the cockpit. I hope all is well with you and you're enjoying flying with us so far. We've reached our cruise level and are currently flying at an altitude of 38,000 feet. We're expecting to arrive on time as planned. Progress is going very well. I'll leave you now in the capable hands of our fantastic flight crew and you'll hear from me again when we're about to start our descent. Thank you.
No.
What?
Please expedite your climb flight level tree 80. Chicago Center on 123.85. Good day. Delta 1139er. Goodbye. Papa, please expedite your climb flight level tree 80.
Someone is over here. Oh, there is a wall. No. How much is warning?
Center Bombardier, November 442 Sierra Whiskey, is at flight level 275, climbing flight level 280. Please expedite your climb flight level tree 80. Bombardier, November 442 Sierra Whiskey, Indianapolis. Radar contact. Southwest 1556 traffic is 4 o'clock, 2 miles at flight level tree 80 Airbus. Report them in sight.
My favorite 9mm account.
Indianapolis Center JetBlue 724 is passing flight level tree 25, climbing flight level tree 30. JetBlue 724 Indianapolis Center radar contact. Continue to Hotel Victor, Quebec. Limited 20 Papa, please expedite your climb flight level tree 80.
Oh.
West 1556, have the Airbus in sight. Indianapolis Center Frontier Flight 81 is passing flight level 285, climbing flight level tree 60. Frontier Flight 81 Indianapolis Center radar
for the
What?
band.
I know.
Lag is bad. Well, it's not lagging, it's just the thing that's lagging.
Maybe because of the AI thing, maybe.
I could.
I think it's what?
I closed it.
I know, but does that mean it depth the memory or whatever? Yeah, but it shouldn't be lagging like that.
Contact Indianapolis Center on 132.2.
But it seems like the machines are lagging because of the how long. Machines what?
Goodbye.
The machine is lagging.
It's just how it was. Yeah, that's it.
Wow.
Welcome back, doggy.
I'm still alive. Oh boy.
You got anything open on that second monitor?
Whiskey contact Indianapolis Center on 124.775. Good day.
No. Cheater.
That was a heck of a shot right there.
20 Papa, please expedite your climb flight level
Look forward, look forward. Hey, look forward, look forward, look forward, look forward. No, 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 no. Damn. That's your best.
Hello.
Hi.
Number 5 on the right.
No, thank you.
Chicago Center on 123.85. Indianapolis Center American 250 passing flight level 3. 5 climbing flight level 350.
Yeah.
American 2508 Indianapolis Center radar contact. Continue to Soto.
123.85 Luna 0 Papa.
It's only lagging when I fly places.
Chicago Center.
When you fly what?
Places.
Papa is at flight level 375, climbing flight level 380.
Center radar contact. Continue. Chicago Center flight 81 is passing flight level 260, climbing flight level 360.
Compass 92. Contact Hills 51.
119.55. Delta 1139er contact Chicago Center on 132.95. Good day. Frontier Flight 81. Chicago Center radar contact. Continue tutorial.
Going to 119.55 Luna 20 Papa. Indianapolis Center Luna 20 Papa is passing flight level 375, climbing flight level 380.
There's doing my thing.
Luna 20 Papa, Indianapolis Center, radar contact, continue. Luna 20 Papa, contact,
Dog, am I agree?
Let's go.
Wanting to fly into that large snowstorm.
2.2 Luna 20 Papa. Goodbye. Indianapolis Center.
Let's go.
You're kind of the,
Zero Papa is passing flight level 375, climbing flight level 380.
you know? I would be doing it in real life, but in a game, why not?
Well,
oh boy. Well, I mean, I'm not using headphones, so if there's stuff, let me know.
Kittens, are the major airline boss, just
No.
and he almost, when he descended, he didn't
Air Canada 1033, Indianapolis Center, radar contact. Continue to Sierra Tango Lima. Indianapolis Center Frontier Flight 1142 is passing flight level 385, climbing flight level 390. Luna 20 Papa, please
and if you're curious where I'm going,
flight level
Cincinnati
380.
to Kansas City.
Frontier Flight 1142, Indianapolis Center,
Yeah, there's live streams on
contact.
KC.
Continue to 3900 N. Alaska 6 contact. Indianapolis Center on 119.55.
I'm just curious how well active Sky can model this storm. As we're headed straight for it.
Go into the houses. Go into the houses.
90 Airbus. Report them in sight.
Luna 20 Papa, have the Airbus in sight.
And I'm headed straight for it on the
Frontier Flight 1142 traffic is 7 o'clock 3 miles at flight level 380 Airbus. Report them in sight. Luna 20 Papa, please expedite your climb. Flight level
the two hurricanes.
Flight 1142 traffic in sight.
When I accidentally flew into them. Yeah, I got a little bit on them. Not much. The black pin mostly went around it, but on final, it caught a little bit of the outside leg spiral. I don't know what it's called, the arms or something. Yeah,
Indianapolis Center Skywest
birds
4040
was
is at flight level 350, climbing flight level 360. Skywest 4040, Indianapolis Center radar contact. Continue to Johnny. Luna 20 Papa, please expedite your climb. Flight level 380. Frontier Flight 1142 contact Indianapolis Center on 119.55. Good day. 4 miles at flight level tree 25 number. Report them in sight. Luna 20 Papa, please expedite your climb. Flight level tree 80. Skywest 4040 traffic is 3 o'clock 1 mile at flight level tree 40 Airbus. Report them in sight. Air Canada 10 tree, have the Emperor in sight. Skywest 4040 traffic in sight. Papa, please expedite your climb. Flight level tree 80.
Agency.
Air Canada 10 tree traffic is 3 o'clock 4 miles at flight level tree 70. Report them in sight.
Oh yeah, Lemon, any updates on the crash?
Air Canada
What did they find?
tree traffic in sight.
What crap?
Jaguar, what did they find? Any news?
Nothing.
Flight level tree 80. United 1069er, contact Indianapolis Center on 128 decimal tree. Good day. Decimal tree, United 1069er. Goodbye.
Oh, it's just they did change the server too. I just saw the email like about while I was eating lunch. I didn't see it till just now.
Southwest 4037 traffic is 3 o'clock 4 miles at flight level 255 number. Report them in sight.
What did you say?
They did change the server because it said the IP address changed, so they did something that new today.
Skywest 4040 traffic is 2 o'clock 3 miles at flight level 280. Report them in sight. Air Canada 10 tree. Contact Kansas City Center on 127.7. Good day.
So I say if it's safe to go in tomorrow or whenever you want to go back in.
127.7 Air Canada 10 tree. Goodbye. Luna 20 Papa, please expedite your climb. Flight level tree 80. Indianapolis Center, Air Canada 908 is passing flight level tree 65, climbing flight level tree 70. Air Canada
Next time use this car because buggies 200 there is no loop.
Bird, Lemon, the weather at my destination,
Papa, please expedite your climb. Flight level tree 80.
minus 5C, 70 degrees, wind at 14 knots.
14 knots?
Yeah.
That's calm.
I'm going into a snow, into a blizzard, Lemon.
1124 traffic is 9 o'clock 3 miles at flight level
The
370.
location where I'm landing at, there's a blizzard. Snowstorm, Lemon.
Papa, please expedite your climb. Flight level 380.
Bird walked up, do you think it'll be a bumpy ride?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Surprised.
Climb and maintain flight level 390, Southwest 208. Run at 20 Papa. Contact
From my radar on the other monitor, it looks pretty bad.
124.3 Luna 20 Papa.
Bad.
Goodbye.
Your area is
Kansas
not
City
good.
Center Luna 20 Papa is passing flight level 375 climbing to flight level 380.
Luna 20 Papa, Kansas City Center. Radar contact. Continue.
I'm seeing market and the negative.
There is another cloud.
Yeah, they're not too bad. It's not.
No, I have live radar connected to my plane right now on the monitor.
Yeah.
And that was just out of the way.
And UP isn't looking so good.
Yeah. It wasn't looking good yesterday.
I'll show you what I'm talking about. If I can get the map over here.
Yeah, look at the doggy.
Right now, I'm playing with Lemon right now, and I gotta pay attention. I'm gonna get my, you know what, him.
Really?
Just the one gun?
Yeah, I see it. There was
Use that.
huge.
It's
bad.
That's probably where you are, road dog.
Yeah, probably. I'm close to
Yeah,
that.
not looking so good. And this is, remember we used live with when I so, yeah. Not looking so good.
Skywest 6272 is at flight level 345, climbing flight level 350.
No.
Skywest 6272, Kansas City Center, radar
Do you remember that shit storm I told you one time you were flying into and it was a mess?
Yeah.
Well, we have to go.
Well, why you find that day? Because you flew past Michigan and went west and it was here.
Lemon.
Yep.
Look where I'm flying into. Giant snowstorm.
Go.
Oh! Yabai!
Right here. Right here. Right this
Never lost. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how many minutes you got left on that flight?
Less than an hour, 56 minutes.
Where we go?
It's wherever you want to go.
Yeah, my thing is though, can I connect when it's shit like this?
Hello, sir. No way. What the fuck was that? No. One's code here. Do not attack. Just go, do not attack. Oh.
I double tapped it. I tried to double tap it.
One squad.
Yeah. Vehicle.
They are one squad. Protecting them is crazy. Yeah.
I'm not gonna get saved, am
I'm driving into them so I can evacuate, so you have to go.
I'm dead. I'm down.
Yeah.
Down.
I know.
I can't do anything. Unless they bring us back. Oh, I'm done.
Yeah.
Going to 127.7, United 1547.
It is not good choice to number one going there.
City Center Southwest 4037 is passing flight level 190, climbing flight level tree 60.
Oh, guys, I'm already feeling it.
Southwest 40 tree, 7 Kansas City Center, radar contact, continue to cows.
I'm already feeling it, guys. Turbulence.
I just turned the window so you can see.
We're in for a rough one. Hopefully I can make it down.
If you can't, you can't. You know, at least you're trying.
Southwest 417
Yeah,
Kansas City Center on 127.7.
Recommended not.
I totally recommend it. I jumped on your game, Lemon. For a minute. I'm gonna play alone for a minute. I gotta get warmed up again.
275.
Good day.
127.275. Luna 20 Papa. Goodbye. Kansas City Center Luna 20 Papa is at flight level 375 climbing flight level 380.
Luna 20 Papa, Kansas City Center, radar contact. Continue to Sierra.
Yeah, it's starting to get shaky, guys.
We're down 100 feet.
I'm gonna put the seatbelt.
Luna 20 Papa, please expedite your climb flight level 380.
We're down 100 feet.
This is the captain speaking. As you can notice, we're getting into some rough air that's being circulated by the storm. Keep us on at this time, thank you.
295 climbing flight level 300. Skywest 5522 Kansas City Center, radar contact. Continue to maneuver.
No, 29 kills. 28 kills.
Skywest 5522, contact Kansas City Center on 135.525. Good day. Limited 20, please expedite your climb flight level tree 80.
14, 14.
Good news is I'm not getting fucked here anymore, dude.
26. 27. No! Okay.
Limited 20, Papa, please expedite your climb flight level tree 80.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
United 516, contact Kansas City Center on 128.1. Good day.
14, 14, 15, 16.
128.1 United 516. Goodbye.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
Limited 20, Papa, please expedite your climb
24,
flight level tree 80.
26. Oh. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12,
Limited 20, Papa, please expedite your climb flight level tree 80.
21, 21.
Kansas City Center, United 2155 is passing flight
No, 25.
climbing flight level tree 20. United 2155 Kansas City Center, radar contact. Continue to Sierra Tango Lima.
Baby, how much do I owe you?
You know, my legs went pretty.
Anything else? Is the 150?
Yeah, you do for the previous month. Another 50 on top of it, so about 200. Does he know
Flight traffic is 9 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level tree 20 Boeing.
the two is what you owe. So if you can do the two, that's fine.
Good day.
depends on
please expedite your climb flight level 380.
it depends on where it
Yeah. Well, my first.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Available by that time.
When do they normally have it right about the 13th?
No,
Zero Papa, please expedite your climb flight level 380.
Okay. Well, mine's due like 28. See, mine they do it on the first I have it.
But that's because it's coming from the kids. Coming from us and down into the kids ago. And then into my...
Yeah. But yeah, as long as it's before the 28th, I'm good.
Yeah, we will make it by the 28th. But
You
I've
think
got
good?
that 150.
Zero Papa, please expedite your climb flight level 380.
And then 70.
Mexico 688 traffic is 10 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 350 Airbus. Report them in sight. IT Aero 621 heavy traffic is 4 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 370. Report them in sight. IT Aero 621 heavy have the traffic. Aero Mexico 688 have the Airbus in sight.
You don't, huh?
When I was paying on you, the last of
Limit 20 Papa, please expedite your climb flight level 380.
about close to 14 days ago.
Damn.
So, yeah. So,
I know.
and I'm like, babe, I'm trying, but as the days go, now she's just used to it.
Yeah.
Zero Papa, please expedite your climb flight level 380. IT Aero 621 heavy contact Kansas City Center on 124.3. Good day.
Yeah, but I'm blinking.
124.3 IT Aero 621 heavy. Goodbye. Limit 20 Papa, please expedite your climb flight level 380.
Hey, doggy, do me a favor.
What's that?
Before you can go to bed, you gotta get 5 chicken dinners.
Man, I'm not that good, okay?
Oh,
I'll just way down, dude.
you mad.
What, did I turn up the ante on you?
You turn up the heat.
That's why I want.
I've been
Yes.
this doggo is about to
Kansas
be
City
roasted.
Center, United 2155 is at flight level tree 15, climbing flight level tree 20. United
But Doggy,
2155
I do want to see you try.
radar contact. Continue to Sierra Tango Lima. Luna 20 Papa, please expedite your climb flight level tree 80.
Oh, what the fuck?
Please tell me you got the same
China
too.
1047 is approaching flight level tree 45, climbing flight level tree 50.
How
Oh,
about you did good with Lewin though?
I did good with
Kansas City Center radar contact continue. Aeromexico 688, you are 300 feet.
Oh come on, you play David.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 70.
Fuck you. You do every night.
Luna 20 Papa contact Kansas City Center on 135.525. Good day.
It's hard to get wood.
135.525 Luna 20 Papa. Goodbye.
Winner, chicken dinner, doggy.
Center Luna 20 Papa
Oh,
is at flight level tree 75, climbing flight level tree 80.
What are you doing, man?
Luna 20 Papa Kansas City Center radar contact continue.
Okay, why is living in his underwear?
motherfucker, present for you. No.
Why are you naked?
Oh shit. Shit. What the fuck is that?
Doug, you ever gotten you were a shot you and you lost your clothes and you were just in your underwear?
Yes, I think we got to just take off.
Yeah, I mean, when you get shot off. Yeah.
Come on, come on.
That's not possible.
Well, living you would have nothing on by Sundays. Oh, yeah, just a couple minutes ago.
No. Oh.
American 458 traffic is 9 o'clock.
Puncher to puncher. Oh, two punchers.
Report them in sight. United 1211 traffic is 1 o'clock 3 miles at flight level tree 80 Boeing.
Etc. Puncher posts.
Please expedite your climb flight level tree 80.
You can see.
American 458 have the traffic.
Puncher posts. Let's go.
You're not playing right now?
1211 have the traffic.
I'm playing right now.
Avianca 1107 traffic is 10 o'clock 4 miles at flight level tree 80 Airbus. Report them in sight. Luna 20 Papa traffic is 9 o'clock 3 miles at flight level tree 70. Report them
Two
in sight.
punchers.
Luna 20 Papa, please expedite your climb flight level tree 80. Avianca 1107
No way.
Luna 20 Papa have the in sight.
No. Wow, it worked.
United 1211, contact Chicago Center on 135.
No, wait.
Good day. United 1211. Goodbye. American 458, contact Chicago Center on 135.6. Good day. Luna 20 Papa, please expedite your climb flight level tree 80. 135.6 American 458. Goodbye. Avianca 1107, contact Kansas City Center on 127.275. Good day.
Oh.
Goodbye. Luna 20 Papa, please expedite your climb flight level tree 80.
Oh shit.
Luna 20 Papa, please expedite your climb flight level tree 80.
Okay.
Luna 20 Papa, please expedite your climb flight level tree 80. Southwest 2 tree 2, contact Kansas City Center on 125.25. Good day. Southwest 2 tree 2. Goodbye.
again? I don't know.
Report them in sight. United 709 traffic is 12 o'clock 3 miles at flight level 370 Boeing. Report them in sight. Delta 1456, contact Kansas City Center on 118.4. Good day. Luna 20 Papa, please expedite your climb flight level 380.
Oh shit. Oh, come on, come on.
Luna 20 Papa, please expedite your climb flight level 380. Luna 20 Papa, please expedite your climb flight level 380.
Come out, come out, come out, come out, come out, come out. Oh shit. Ding.
Luna 20 Papa, please expedite your climb flight level 380. Luna 20 Papa, please expedite your climb flight level 380. Luna 20 Papa, contact Kansas City Center.
Wow.
125.25. Good day.
125.25. Luna 20 Papa. Goodbye. Kansas City Center Luna 20 Papa is at flight level 375, climbing flight level 380.
Luna 20 Papa, Kansas City Center, radar contact. Continue to Houston.
Good evening once again from the cockpit. As you've probably noticed, we've started our descent. We should be arriving in around 20 minutes depending on local air traffic, and I will shortly be instructing the cabin crew to get the cabin ready for our arrival. After that, the seatbelt sign will be illuminated and you'll need to stay seated until after landing. On that note, if you need to use a toilet, then you should try to visit one now as they will be closed during the approach. You'll next hear from me after landing, so I will wish you a very good evening once again, and I'll speak to you in a short while. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Thanks for asking. Everything is going great.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
What, you going to bed?
No, I'm going to play Xbox, so I'm going to play something else. I'll talk to you a little later.
Yeah.
Kansas City Center Southwest 1919er is passing flight level tree 25 climbing flight level tree 0. Southwest 19er Kansas City Center radar contact continue.
Lemon. Lemon.
Kansas City Center, Southwest 1758 is passing flight level tree 65, climbing flight level tree 70. Southwest 1758, Kansas City Center, radar contact, continue. Kansas City Center Air, China 169er 8 is passing flight level tree 45, climbing flight level tree 50. Air China 169er 8, Kansas City Center, radar contact, continue. Luna 20 Papa, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 200. United 1615, contact Kansas City Center on 135.525. Good day.
Climb and maintain flight level 200 Luna 20 Papa.
Kansas City Center, Southwest 2332 is passing 11,100 feet, climbing flight level 400. Southwest 233, Kansas City, center altimeter 30.2 tree radar contact, continue. Delta 2076. Goodbye. Luna 20 Papa, please expedite your climb flight level 200. Southwest 233, contact Kansas City Center on 135.575. Good day. Southwest 2332. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Please expedite your climb flight level 200.
What?
What happens when a plane has started? What happens to the plane?
Kansas City Center, Alaska 1269 is at flight level 335. Flight level 340. Alaska 269er, Kansas City Center, radar contact.
They will get them to the destination. They will give them another flight.
For free?
Yeah, they give them another flight. Yep.
I was wondering, because that time we went to Seattle, we almost had to divert to Portland because
Luna 20 Papa, please expedite your climb flight level 200.
Yeah. Basically, they would give them another flight, and they would sometimes they put them up in their hotel, as well, depending on how long the layover. Oh yeah, they will, because they paid for the flight to get to the destination. They had to do that. That's part of the rule, and that's also an insurance claim. If not, because they paid to get to the destination and they didn't get there, so that's part of the insurance, and the flight companies don't want to have to pay, so they make sure they get them there. Trust me. And sometimes they will just have you go up to the other counter and book another flight if it ends up getting canceled. They will book you another flight. And that's why you book travel insurance, where they help to cover some of that.
But what if they have to divert because of a war zone?
They always try to get you to your destination. And they put
Going to 135
they put them up on hotels until it's safe.
Kansas City Center, Luna 20 Papa flight level 200.
Safe.
Luna 20 Papa, Kansas City Center. Radar contact. Continue to DONNS.
I know this is gonna be difficult.
Shut down everything you can first. That'll make it a lot easier and inviting. It doesn't seem like it's liking this bad.
United 159er, to you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level tree 70.
That reminds me, we need to, at some point, we need to get your, thing at your, screen share software reinstalled. Hard set, right?
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Keep speed not above 210 knots. Expect ILS runway 9er approach. Be at transition.
Gotcha, Arrow. Master Arbon. Okay.
Look at that latency. Oh my god.
What? Engage bandit. Wow.
Going to 127.9 or Luna 20.
And you got the server shut down?
Kansas City Center Luna 20 Papa is passing 13,400 feet. Descending 4,000.
Oh no, wanna be down.